normaal, maar dit vertrouw ik wel. Dit doen ze al jaren zoals, dus deze kun je echt wel vertrouwen. Ik zal dit ook even doorsturen naar Roses. Succes met een goede doel, hè. Hé, waarom moet ik speedrunnen? Iedereen gaat speedrunnen. Nee. Goober. Send your speedrun team in. Oh ja, ik download hem. Maar ik kan hem niet gaan spelen. Ik moet Goober hem. Kijk man.
Ja.
Kijk, hier staat het ook. Race met de prijs.
Ja. Die zijn hartstikke rijk.
Pre-show. Maar kijk gewoon naar ze.
Alsjeblieft.
Weet ik, maar ik kijk voor de speedrun fun. Ik wil er niks mee hoor. Oké. Ik ga even een probleem verzinnen. Kijk of het leesbaar is, anders mag ik het mijn PC overnemen gelijk. Ik krijg geen muis. Ja, ik kan met rechtsklik naar alles toe. Maar ik wil niet die doen. Ik wil beginnen met deze. Selecteer. Dit is dus het probleem van de cap. Ja, hoe kan ik op accept drukken? Wat is confirm? Moet ik Google gaan vragen, want ik heb geen muis. Dit is mijn probleem. Ik heb geen muis. That's why I can't play free space campaigns anymore, because I can't play. I can't select. I need Goober. I need him to call. I need him now. Accept, please. Yeah. Okay, we got lucky. I go to blindly. Okay. I got warnings, Goober. You must give warnings. Blijf doneren mensen, we kunnen net 4 minuutjes. Ja, ze zijn rijk, maar ze worden er rijk ook. Rijker namelijk. Als ze er rijk zijn, dan hadden we nu toch een land al opgelost. Yeah, I know, I'm...
Asterisk GDI Tomba. Asterisk Ribose System. Asterisk January 30th, 35. Welcome to Ribose. Welcome to Ribose, pilots. I am Captain Baraza, and I will be your commanding officer during your tour here on Tomba Station. I am pretty sure Director Miller has talked your ears off about how this station used to be a quiet research outpost, and how it remains so to this day. The good director still likes to pretend this is the case even if it has not been true for the past 12 years, and back then Tomba Station had more telescopes than people. The fact of the matter is that Tomba Station has been a linchpin in the Terran war effort against the Vasidans for over a decade. It has been a supply depot for many crucial operations in the neighboring Antares system. In that capacity, we are the closest thing to a shipyard and supply factory outside the first colonies. This has also made this installation a prime target for the PVN, but Tomba has weathered every attack. And despite the Vasidan Navy's efforts, we are still here today. With your help, the same will be true against the Shivans. Ribose Security Update. The GDA has taken significant losses in the surrounding systems. 2 weeks ago the GTD Bastion had to retreat from the Shivans in the IKEA system. In Antares, Terran, and Vasidan fleet elements have joined forces to contain the Shivans there. Shivan forces from Antares have managed to push past our picket lines at the jump nodes to these systems. While most of these forces have then moved on to IKEA, some Shivan fighter groups remain unaccounted for. As Shivan strike craft appear to be designed to operate more independently from their capital ships than ours, we have to assume these fighters will pose a threat to local security for the foreseeable future. GDA Command is not willing to take any risks concerning this incursion. All supply ships leaving Tomba Station will now receive additional escorts, and combat patrols to outlying outposts will be doubled. See your supervising officers for a revised deployment schedule. Attention all flight personnel. This is a reminder that all fighters and bombers of this installation use version 3.9 of the War Master Tactical Evaluation software. Version 3.9 will allow the flight officers monitoring your deployments to assign enemy wings to specific target groups. These can then be added as an overlay to your head-up display. The Function 5 key will display all enemy fighters currently in the area which have been identified as a threat to a mission-critical craft. The Function 6 key will display all hostile bombers which have been identified as a threat to a mission-critical craft. The Function 7 key will display all enemy fighters which have not been categorized as a threat to mission-critical craft. Please be advised that these determinations are prone to human error, especially due to our inability to predict Shivan actions in the field. GDI Research and Development. New technology, Interceptor Missile. We have just received a full set of the new aspect-seeking interceptor missiles. These missiles will be your standard secondary loadout from now on. The Interceptor is the result of joint research and development between the PVE and GDA. It utilizes a Vasidan-made propulsion unit to match the speed and maneuvers of a designated target. To utilize this tracking ability, you will have to acquire a missile lock first. Additional simulator time will be made available for all pilots to familiarize themselves with the weapon. Settle down, everyone. To the new blood, I am Commander Karetin and I hand out the day's mission assignments for all pilots here. I will also see you for the after-action reports. And now let's move on to the business of the day. Alpha and Beta Wings, you are up for a convoy escort. 2 freighters, designation Omicron, will be leaving Tombaugh loaded with medical supplies for the GTD Myrmidon in Antares. The GTC Damocles will receive the freighters outside Tombaugh's perimeter and take over escort duty to the Antares jump node. In accordance with the new security policy from Command, you will fly a close escort for these freighters. Remember that we have several Shivan fighter groups in the system. And because they keep jumping around, we will have little to no advanced warning should they attack. Convoys like this have been attacked by Shivan fighter wings in the past with little regard to their cargo or the response time of nearby defenders. Only last week they attacked a convoy only minutes out of the Cygni installation. The mission will be complete once the Damocles arrives and she relieves you of your escort duties. The elimination of all Shivan targets is optional, but encouraged. Now see to your loadouts. Dismissed.
Okay, Ray, why are you fighting? Yeah. Okay, the mission is called See How the Breakers Have Done. That's no word, but okay. Yeah. This is the why I don't like this
Alpha, assume escort formation. Beta Wing will launch soon.
Beta Wing has arrived awaiting orders.
Pilots, the Damocles is making the final short jump for the rendezvous. Time until their arrival will be displayed on your HUD. Tombaugh had some serious work done on her defenses. This is nearly twice as many emplacements as she had when I came here for Thresher. Command is taking the threat posed by the Shivans seriously. Yet, the Shivans have been cutting through everything we have sent against them. That's why we are here now. This station will not fall on our watch. Right? Guys? Alpha 1, Even you?
Nou, zeker.
Shivan fighters exiting subspace ahead.
Heads up, we have company. Check your six, pilot.
Impressive, pilot.
Heads up, we have company.
Omicron, Damocles here, we are transmitting your coordinates now. Pilots, you stand relieved.
No way.
The freighters are away. You may return to base, Alpha. Welcome back, pilots. Omicron made their rendezvous with the GTC Damocles and is now en route to the Myrmidon in Antares. This mission was fairly routine and I am pleased to see that there have been no major problems with your performance. The Shivans' attack on the convoy was not unexpected. What is concerning, however, is the number of fighters that were deployed. If our current count is correct, a sizable portion of their forces in the system must have been committed to this attack alone. While there is little that we know about the Shivans, this seems to be more reckless than any other attack on record. Do not count on this to be a lucky break. We cannot afford to become complacent now.
Ja, niet excessief any damage at all on the first mission. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I'm not liking that I'm losing those. Ja, maar nou is het niet. Papa zei. Ik ben helemaal getuned.
We have no recommendations for you.
gaat zo beginnen. Dan beginnen ze met Pikmin.
Ik zag niks, maar...
Maar hij is diegene die... Ze zijn aan het starten nu. Ze maken grapmuziekjes van.
Good morning, pilots. I'm gonna get right to it. The Shivan forces are sprouting up everywhere, and it's no secret that our front lines are taking a beating. As you probably know, no one has been able to communicate with them, and Terran intelligence has no leads on their origins or their motives. On the upside, their shielding technology seems to be working just fine for us. By this afternoon, all fighters stationed on the Galatay will have been fitted with them. Try to keep them intact, all right? The cruiser Tyrannus is suspected to be the source of command for the Shivans in this sector. It's here in the IKEA system, and we suspect it's low on fighters and supplies due to its recent attack runs. We have reason to believe it will soon jump to another system to resupply. We don't know where it will jump to, but there is only one subspace node out of IKEA, and we intend to blockade it. In the interest of learning more about the slippery bastards, we're going to attempt something bold: the capture of the Tyrannus. If this goes off, it will give us an opportunity to study Shivan technology up close, and bag a few live Shivans in the process. In order to do this, we will conduct a series of missions designed to take out the cruiser's escorts and defenses. Time to chip away at the boulder, people. That is all. Report to your flight leaders for your orders. Dismissed.
Settle down, everyone. Today is a rare day indeed. Command is actually going to keep us in the loop about what is happening. Last week, we let the SC Tyrannus and her attending strike craft pass through Ribos unchallenged, and this is the source of our current Shivan infestation. Command ordered us to hold back in order to corner the Tyrannus in the IKEA system. That job was left to the GTD Galatea, and her wings are just about done priming the cruiser in preparation for its capture. The final stage of the operation will begin in 2 hours. A bomber strike mission will disarm and disable the Tyrannus near the jump node connecting IKEA to Ribos. Afterwards, Marines from the Galatea will attempt to board the ship. As the closest Allied outpost, Tombaugh Station will be rendering assistance. 2 freighters are already standing by to tow the Tyrannus here in the event that the Galatea's Marines fail to take the ship.
Clearly, the audience is loving this one. Holy moly, let's get our thoughts here as the speed panel.
Can you believe for our musical day segment that Spike composed an entire musical featuring Crazy Taxi? But you know, there was one thing he didn't mention, which was the Elden Ring saxophone run, which is going to be fantastic, featuring an incredible digital wind instrument that includes 128 different tones.
I cannot believe we did not talk about Dr. D in that performance. I mean, there was a lot of laughs, I will admit. The crowd loved it. But what about the 4 people doing Crazy Taxi and all of their instruments? We got Tudos, Ben Lama, Sound Defense, and Squidilla. What about them?
That's a fair point. I mean, and he did not mention the Super Metroid map randomizer race between Andy Oatengoats, Eddie, and Emmett, which is going to be our finale. Saber coming in. What's your 2 Saber go?
Save, obviously.
What do you expect me to say here? Kill the animals, of course.
Okay, well, save the animals for me, but that's fair. Wow, what a performance so far. Okay, you all, now that we have seen all 3 performances, it's time for the final tallies. The speed panel will now review each performance and award points based on each metric. So we will be going into our final prize rate to give us time to deliberate, and we'll be right back with the winner.
Alright, what do we have left? We have prizes. We've got prizes. We have. Did you get the Master Sword charge before we send it out for prizes? Just hold prize hour.
Right, we have the. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we got the insurance.
Yeah, this is prize support. How can I help?
Yeah. Hi, prize support. We're calling from the GDQ prize team. Our Master Sword from Monster Drops needs a recharge, and we don't have the time to get it done here. Is that something you can help us out with remotely?
Yeah, actually, it looks like you all have the insurance plan, so I can just go ahead and get that duplicated for you. We've actually got Prize Wizard, a new staff from our friends over at Storyteller Cosplay and the Dangerous Ladies. Duplicate the sword, in fact, duplicate the charge in it. You're not even gonna have to
Ja
worry.
joh, even grappig maken.
No, I mean, will it reach? Okay, no, I guess that makes
Yeah,
sense.
if the
'Cause, like,
duplicate has a charge.
yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
That'll work.
Yeah, let's go ahead with the duplication.
But I think so. We need the sword duplicated.
Yeah, not the Time Wizards. We're good on Time Wizard. We need the Master Sword.
It's doing what? Hold on, let me get my supervisor.
Only tier 1 can't duplicate a sword.
They probably don't have like the permissions or something.
I don't know. Should have talked to the master directly.
Yeah, tier 2 press support.
Yes, thank you. We're looking for some help getting our Master Sword duplicated.
Get more Time Wizards? Get more Time Wizards! Get more Time Wizards!
Okay. I don't...
Is there somebody else we can talk to?
My supervisor.
The master will be great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure, I can do that.
We're not going to run out of time. Yes, thank you. So this is about the...
I'm worried about this guy's talent.
This is, are you...
No, hang up.
No, we're done.
Wait a minute. This isn't my staff. Oh, well. Prize duplicate!
I think we'll...
Ah! Well, at least we have plenty of time now.
I still don't feel like we have time for this.
Ja, dan zullen ze wel weer in de kerk zitten.
Welcome back, everyone, to
Pitch that checkpoint.
Wow. After deliberating with my fellow speed panelists, we have made our final tallies.
And while the performers didn't end up featuring any of my favorite flavors, here are the flavors that we did enjoy.
So for Adef, we felt that he, okay, we're gonna go by numbers here. So, for Adef schedule inclusion, we felt like there were maybe less games, especially compared to the other two that were mentioned, but we still felt that there was a good amount, so we're gonna give him a solid 7. For delivery and audience response, we noticed, if I review my notes, that there were a ton of laughs and reactions. There's a lot of stuff here. I can't see all my notes right now, so we're just gonna keep going. But we thought that he did a fantastic job with delivery and audience response, so we're gonna give him a 9. Then for checkpoint flavor, 7.
All right. And begrudgingly, I do have to say, Mello did a fantastic job. I do have to say, for schedule inclusion, he really tried to hit every single item in the schedule, so I'm going to give him a solid 9 for that one. For delivery and audience response, I saw in chat, there was a couple boos when he dropped the cue cards, so I might have to knock a couple points, maybe a 6 for that one. And finally, for checkpoint flavor, a 2. Okay, an 8.
Ik heb soms lang erbij gekocht, maar
And finally, I thought Spike was great, but here is what we all thought. Spike's schedule inclusion, fantastic job. So we're going to give Spike banana. And then, for the delivery and audience response, you all in our live audience here in Pittsburgh and you all here at home were loving it. So we're going to give Spike banana. And finally, for checkpoint flavor, we're going to give Spike a 10.
Een 10 en een banaan.
There was bananas for... Okay, whatever.
Don't ask questions.
This was a very difficult decision, but I think we've just about covered it at this point. It's time to reveal the winner. The one who wowed us the most, did the best in all 3 categories, and we want to see back for Friday's checkpoint is, drumroll please, Adef! very close call, and we thought you did amazing. We will be seeing you, ADAC, once again for another round of this Friday's Checkpoint. But we want to thank you all for watching. Pitch that checkpoint, please. You all, do me a favor and congratulate all of our incredible performers today. Honestly, they wowed us all. It was I can't hold back the smiles. That was incredible. And it's time to get excited because AGQ 2025 starts right now.
Let's go!
Sorry, that shit was so boring. Can't find good sound effects. All right, well, welcome to Awesome Games Done Quick 2025. And I've been confirmed by our mathematicians that makes this our 15th year of Games Done Quick. Can you believe it? But in all seriousness, it's wonderful to be back again. The team has been working really hard. This is one of the smoothest events we've had in a long time, and we've got a rocking event this year. And I mean that in every sense of the word. You got a heck of a lot of music in this event for some reason. And I think it's going to be a real blast. Of course, we've got Amy from PCF with us again this year to speak about how things have been going and let us know what's been going on.
This partnership that has developed with Games Done Quick over the last decade plus has been such an unexpected joy and inspiration for us. You all have taught us so much and been such a beautiful
Ja, ik vind het leuk om te zien. Hè? Nou, dat hoeft nou ook niet meer hoor, maar gewoon lekker blij zijn. Dat zijn we gewoon. Kijk of Graham is op die. He's not on. I have sent him a message if he wants to play. Sometimes.
Early detection equals better outcomes. And I just hope that all of you guys in this room and joining us online are really proud of yourselves for all that you've accomplished. You are truly
Als je mijn bericht hebt gelezen, weet je wat ik wil zeggen.
With that, take it away. Let the games begin.
Yeah, thank you. Here we are. Here we are. Holy moly. All right, well. Hi. Hello, everybody. This is Pikmin. You can clap. It's okay. Yeah. You can cheer. All right. The intro's kind of long, so we're just going to go ahead and get started. But before we do that, we're going to start anyway. Before I hit yes, obviously, there has to be a countdown, and I feel a little selfish counting it down on my own, so I'm going to need everybody's help. We're going to start from 5 just to give ourselves a little bit of time here. So on the count of 5, we're going to start the game. The run's going to start. We're going to do it. So, all right. Let's go. Everyone ready? Let's go. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
go! Ja hoor, we zijn begonnen!
Alright. Alright, well,
Je kom je redden, man!
starters, my name is Rayoken, as with a 0. You can find me on many platforms as Rayoken. So that's me. It's a little bit about me. I got my wonderful commentators. You guys want to introduce yourself real quick?
Ja, we vliegen lekker en dan komt een rots op me af en dan doet papa natuurlijk, die vliegt. En dan boem.
Even longer me. What the hell is a Pikmin? Or maybe we'll get into that.
We will get into that.
I know what Pikmin is. That little guy with red, blue, yellow, green. And my favorite color is blue, and you begin with red one.
Does Pikmin even have like a name? Thank you. Whoever said that back there, thank you. And
Olimar!
First level.
Impact.
Also, I just want to say this real quick. This is my very first GDQ. I've been watching since 2012, and I've always wanted to come here, and look at me now, Mom. And then look at that. Oh no, our table. It's broken. So we noticed that our ship is broken, and then we walk over here to the Onion, and we see something real crazy is gonna happen. What is that? You guys know what that is?
I don't know what it is, but it looks like an onion.
All right. We're gonna just knock down these motherfuckers real quick. All right, and then we're gonna get a little bit closer, and then
Come on, let's pick me.
And then, with arms wide open under the sun button, we welcome our first Pikmin to this place, and we'll show them everything wide open. So, we get our first Melposian, and it's going to give us another 2 Pikmin. And we're also going to welcome them to this place and show them everything.
So what's the point of the game?
The point of the game is to get all of the Pikmin parts, or the Pikmin parts, yeah, Pikmin parts, look at me. To get all the parts in the shortest amount of time. There's 30 parts in the game, and we are going to be going all throughout the land to try and get all the parts before we run out of oxygen in 30 days. Yeah.
Can we make it?
I hope we can make it. With the power of friendship, anything is possible.
So this is the Switch version?
This is the Switch version, yeah. Mocha, you want to talk a little bit about that, actually?
Look at this cursor range. He's throwing it so far. And if you're used to the GameCube version, then, I mean, maybe you know. But the distance on the Switch version that you can throw is so far, and we're going to take advantage of that throughout the run. It's really amazing, but I just wanted to point it out there, because just even watching that as a GameCube runner myself, it's just amazing.
So I'm going to be gathering some more Pikmin, so if we have any donations or anything like that, that'd be perfect for right now.
Oh, hi, Pittsburgh and Jazz Chat. How's everyone doing? We have so many donations.
Ja, ik ga weer bij mama. Ik kom, mama. Kom je mij koel geven?
Almost $7,500 for PCF. Thank you so much, everyone, for the energy. For instance, I think this is the energy I want to bring into the room at the start here. $50 from Alshline, who says, "Get hype, Yins. It's AGDQ 2025. Welcome to Pittsburgh."
You got time for some more if you get it.
Amazing. We also had some love coming in for that hysterical pre-show. Like $75 from Ray J says for that amazing Spike performance. I agree. Please, for me, fight about the performances in the donation comments. That's what I want to see. Also, $100 from Relish Police, who says, "I see Pikmin, I donate."
Awesome.
So really, there is nothing special about this tutorial.
There really isn't. We're just going to be gathering Pikmin, so if you got more donos, let's hear them.
Oh, absolutely. I have $50 here from DePatman89, who says, "Happy New Year. My resolution is to donate more to charity, so here's $50 towards the Portal 2 Kaizo maps." And you know what that means, friends? The incentives have already begun. Yeah, we can make some noise for that. For you see, friends, we have already raised $3,100 out of 8,000 necessary for our first incentive for the Portal 2 Kaizo community maps. That is a full run and change from now. Your energy is overwhelming.
There really isn't too much. So we got the first part.
I do just want to mention that it's really important to keep the parts on screen, because they actually do enjoy the class A if you keep them loaded. So that's what we're going to be looking at.
Yeah, for the rest of this. So yeah, but now we're just going to be sitting back, relaxing, all cool, shooting b-ball outside school. So if you got more donations, we got like time for a couple more.
Oh, believe me, the love is pouring in. I have $25 here from Cap, who simply says, "Give it up for AGDQ 2025. I also have a $100 donation from the Daniel, who says, "I was never into speedrunning myself
we got the
The
name of
most
the part,
important main engine.
the main engine. Yeah, so we got the main engine. Now we can travel outside of the impact site. So at the end of each day, Captain Omar is going to make some notes in his Natel password journal. We're not going to read them. We can just skip right through them, and we're just going to move on into the very first stage. That's it. There's nothing else. I do want to make note that I'm going to make a lot of really dumb references and things you may or may not understand, memes, songs, things like that. So if you like it, feel free to laugh, and if you don't, you can boo. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
So we're starting day 2 here with 25 Pikmin, which is pretty good, but we are going to need a lot more than that. So we're going to spend a good portion of the start of this day
So
just growing more Pikmin here.
the RNG in this game can be kind of brutal. And right there we got like instant nectar. And nectar is this stuff that makes the Pikmin have flowers on their heads. It increases their running speed basically. That's all it does.
Yeah, everyone thinks that the flowers increase their attack, but it's just running.
Yeah, but
Which is good for us, for speedrunning.
A lot of people neglect it, but like straight away we're going to get flowers, and then try and keep as many flowers throughout the rest of the run.
All right, yeah, but this is a really boring part. So before we get to more donations, I've always wanted to say this. Hi. That was awesome. Thank you. All right, we got time for some donations.
That was the chillest hype I've ever heard. That was, yeah, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. We made it here. We made it to AGDQ.
We did it.
For instance, I have $250 from Radioactive Pal. That's an incredibly easy name. They say, if you think about it, each dollar is like a Pikmin we're tossing to beat up cancer. Let's s'more.
We got time for one more.
Amazing. I have a $100 donation here from Baker's Dozen Bagels. No comment, but thank you so much. All of your love and support is incredible.
Cool, so right here, we're just growing up a few more Pikmin. Like, ideally we just grow up right at the start of the day, as many as possible. And you can make advantage of this long throw mechanic. And watch this, he's going to throw them right up against the wall, and you can just skip this entire ground segment and start loading this bridge early.
I sleep.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool, yeah. It used to be you would have to throw the Pikmin in the water and have them swim over to that one like ledge that are over there, and then you.
But the plan is, right, we're going to get every single part in one day in every area.
It's true. We're gonna do it all in one day. It's possible that we don't, but we're going to.
It's very, very hard.
Yeah.
So we're going to need as much support as possible and as much clapping as possible when we get every part in one day. So yes, it's all growing here. And the order that we're doing, I'd say, don't worry about the map. Don't worry about where stuff is, but just assume that he's probably making a jump here. He's doing the order of operations in the right order.
Did not mean to hit that. That's fine.
So grabbing literally everything all.
Like, please get out of the way. All right. Sure. All right. A little sloppy there. That's okay. Getting those first GDQ first run jitters out of the way. You know how it is.
So after this, though, the rest of the game is all action.
Pretty much. I got time for about like 2 donations while I pluck Pikmin.
How about something very sweet? I have $102 here from the Sound Defense, who says, I'm donating on behalf of my nephew who came into this world yesterday.
Aww.
I can't wait to teach him all about video games as he grows up. My heart is full.
Got time for more.
Amazing. I have $5 here from Epsilon Minus, who says, here's to another year of GDQ. And meaning no disrespect, Rankin, I would like to show you how it's done. I have $250 here from Rafalmir, who says, it is about time. AGDQ hype!
All right, I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time before this runs over to do it again.
I believe in you so much.
Thank you. It's still more downtime, so more donations, no problem.
Amazing. Well, how about a quick update? You all, I am feeling overpowered right now. We have already crossed over
just gonna chill here and attack this guy so he's not a problem later. From his slumber. And wouldn't you know, with arms wide open, I'm not making another Creed reference, never mind. But you know what's funny? The yellow Pikmin can be thrown higher to a place with golden streets, so that is pretty neat. They can be thrown a higher distance than the other Pikmin can, so it's a little interesting. And they can hold bombs too. That's pretty cool. They can hold lamp oil, rope, and bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. What? How did that even happen? All right, there we go.
So yellows are important, but we're not going to really use them that much in this run. Literally, all the yellows we're going to run, use in the run, we're growing right now, and that's it. So about 19, I think you get.
Something like that.
Yeah. So reds are the army, the soldiers, and yellows are kind of specialists in a way. This is some bombs.
I'm trying to get like that yellow Pikmin to not carry back that pellet, but it's fine now. Just wanted one more. Hey, thank you. A little bit of a new, we picked a little bouquet of oopsie daisies there, but it's fine.
So there's a bunch of obstacles in the game. All sorts of things can be dealt with just bombs. Just chuck a couple bombs at it, and you'll take down this one. So we've rooted in, I guess you could call it death already. We've rooted in sort of the route of the run. So we won't run out of bombs as long as we do everything right. But it is actually fairly
We do everything right. I hope I do everything. I'm just kidding.
No, we're all in this together.
Oh, it's true. We are all in this together.
Alright, so back here we've got kind of our first boss enemy of the run here, this Snagger.
Yeah, you don't need to kill this.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's in the so the little fellow over here. He's spawned right next to the wool orb on this side, so he's just gonna keep running there. He's not gonna touch us, so we don't have to kill him. Normally, if he's anywhere outside, we'd have to kill him. So
anyway,
we save the animals here.
The Switch version is overpowered. So he just threw the red Pikmin straight over the box.
Who remembers these guys? Oh, careful, please.
So here's a mechanic that happens. Randomly, for some reason, they thought it would be a good idea to add tripping to the Pikmin's like behaviors, and it's insanely annoying. And honestly,
thank you, Run RNG. Oh, yes, one cycle. Let's go. Oh my goodness. All right.
Honestly, there's a lot happening right now. That was technically a boss. So we need nectar again. If we don't get nectar, it could be bad.
Yeah.
Oh yes, we're in.
We got
no more warrior.
All right, this is literally okay. We're good.
Anyway, when the Snagger got stuck like that in the hole in the ground, you could just swarm its head and it instantly dies, as opposed to throwing on it. It's a little hack. Left or right.
Oh, I got him. I saw him. You can carry back that pellet, it's fine. We'll get some extra. I want to have some extras before I leave here.
So we saved a little bit of time leaving those guys, not plucking them, and then plucking in here.
Alright, let's hopefully not get that weird throw we got in practice earlier.
This is kind of dangerous. But you see, in the Switch version, you can actually switch.
We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, it's fine. You could,
I'm gonna go for it.
Nice.
That's first cutscene skip. Let's go. You can clap. Alright, we're gonna wait for him to go to sleep. It's fine. I have an extra bomb, so it's okay. Alright.
You're gonna need to swarm it. You need some extra damage.
Alright, we got this.
Okay, where is he? It's just unfortunate.
You've noticed some of the sound is a little bit messed up here.
It's supposed to happen.
As a side effect of that cutscene skip we just got.
Anyway, I did want to mention the switching mechanic, which is just then when he was throwing the bombs at the hole, he can actually switch and cycle between the Pikmin that he's holding in his party, which is it's really overpowered and stuff. But you'll see how overpowered it is in a moment, because you can actually switch from any distance away, so it doesn't have to be right behind you. It can be any distance. So if you've got a single yellow in your party, it can be on top of a wall, about to drown, and you switch to it and save it. So we'll see that in a moment. So we're using a lure mechanic here, which is throw a red pigment on the wall, and then the Bulborg is pretty hungry, but he's not going to get it.
He doesn't know what 9 plus
Say
8
again.
is.
Oh,
I tried to switch.
Yeah, whistler.
It's okay. Losing one's not a big deal.
Oh, okay. Sure. Anyway, he did switch and save one.
It's okay. He's fine. It saves frames. No, it doesn't, but...
We can believe that it did. Okay, so this, if you're amazing, you can one-cycle escape, and he did it. So, he's amazing. We'll come back to that section in a second.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a few of these guys just because it's nice to have more extras, just in case something happens. You never know.
So yeah, it's really unforgiving. If you don't have the right pigment numbers at any moment, you know, all the stuff that you carry has a certain number to it. So you must have exactly that number on the board. So just got to be really careful. No deaths, unlike what just happened. So we've got these little guys in the ground. They only come up when Olimar comes by, and you have to get a direct hit to kill them. So just kill them all, and then take advantage of the long throw mechanic to throw all the way up there. It's crazy. Anyway, that section is over pretty quick. Perfect. So in most runs, we have a fairly scary moment coming up, but I guess we'll do one safety strat.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe. So you can so we have the armored cannon beetle fight coming up. Oh, there's a little fellow over here. Okay.
Oh yeah.
He fell in the water again? Come on. Oh, he's fine. He's fine.
You should throw him in again to teach
You
him.
saved him.
Okay, so this is a boss.
Yeah, he's good.
And he's guarding a part in the top right of the arena. And just like that, when he sucks in air, sucks in a pigment instead. So I guess you don't get to see its attack, but it shoots boulders at you, and they're pretty powerful. So anyway, light work with that.
Oh boy.
So we have the radar. Hopefully we don't really need to use it too much, but it shows you the map if you want to have something.
Okay. Yeah, this is we should be able to one day this no problem.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is honestly one ding this level was one of my biggest worries.
Yeah.
So I'm really glad that we're
The Forest of Hope is for sure the hardest level to one day.
Yeah.
Because you have to grow in the first half of the day, and then you only have the rest of the half of the day to get 8 ship parts, which is kind of crazy. A lot of people only get 1 ship part a day on average. So yeah, that was done really
It
well.
could be tough.
Lots of things can go wrong, like stuff that we've not even mentioned, don't have a chance to mention. So much can go wrong. Pikmin can trip and get eaten, and then you don't have enough for later. Anyway, there's 1 ship part up here, and also, if you remember earlier in the day, we built these bridges. Well, we did.
They're done.
And they're done.
You can clap for the Pikmin. They built the bridges. You can clap for them. So dismiss Pikmin on the
Sagittarius.
Yes, I thank you. You know what's funny? I brought this up a while ago. I've done hundreds of runs of this game. If you asked me to name every ship part, I probably can name 5. I don't know why. I just turn the game on and I play. That's what I do. That's how I play games.
So here's a cool little strategy. We're going to wake up this sleepy enemy. And you think, oh my god, you're waking up. Well, are you going to kill it? Again, no.
And then the cutscene's going to play.
Again, exactly. But most of the time, combat is actually really simple. So instead of fighting stuff, we're going to kite them, lure them away, and you can lay down.
Lay down.
Yep. Close jab.
I'm like, oh, he's kind of looking. All right, now we don't have to worry about it anymore.
So when you lay down, you don't even take any damage.
Oh, I was gonna say, just in case. All right, he's good. All right, cool. Well, hey, that's one day.
That's Forest of Hope
easy one
in
day.
one day. Like 15 people in the world have done that. It's pretty good. Anyway, we'll clap when we get to it.
I'm gonna grab these little fellas. Sorry about the countdown. Will be all right.
Yeah. So cutscene skips. We didn't actually get to explain that, but when you bring up a text box in front of the ship, there's a chance, if you get it on the right frame as it enters the ring in front of the ship, you'll skip most of the cutscene. And this is the cutscene that normally plays about 7 or 8 seconds. So we're going to aim for it. And you can do perfect buffers. So it is frame perfect, but there are buffers and like setups for it. And so you can see the world moves 1 frame at a time, and that's 1 cutscene skip. And hopefully this one as well.
starts, though.
In one day.
In one day.
At a marathon. Amazing. So we're really well set up now for the second area. We have loads of red Pikmin, and the second area is full of fire.
And you're safe.
And yes.
I'm sorry, I had to say it out loud or else I won't do it.
Saving losers like us, yeah. Yes.
All right, we got time for some donations here.
Perfect. And we have a very special one, a $1,000 donation from Jeremy Figgins, who says, I lost my father to cancer last year. As a former smoker, early detection could have made a difference. Here's $1,000 to start this marathon off right and help prevent others from going through what my family did. I love you, Dad, and I miss you. Thank you so much.
I'll get time for another.
Well, I would like to direct everyone's attention to a second incentive that has been quietly open for a little while. For you see, after we hit the Portal 2 Kaizo community maps, which we're already within $1,000 of doing, y'all. What? But that is no time. There is no time to waste because we have also opened up a category upgrade to all escapes in Ori and the Blind Forest randomizer. We need to raise $10,000 before that run starts. We are currently sitting pretty at 3,264. So congratulations, y'all, but let's keep everything moving.
It was the yellow bit.
Just check.
Oh, I got okay though. All right. Oh, that's a weird spawn point. So if a bomb spawns out there, you want to like throw it like immediately because otherwise all the Pikmin will go into the pipe and they'll try to go up for that outside bomb.
So this is the switch we're connecting again. The bombs are over there, but we can switch them in our party and then throw them this way. So rather than having to run around there or run down,
very cool.
You just switch straight there. Anyway, a second ago you saw him grab this little enemy. It's just moving around and dragging pallets around, and that actually has a ship up here. So you can kind of play tug of war with it. Pretty cool. Was that all six? Hit a little tingle. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay,
There you go. It's now.
Okay, and
Postal, this is fun. Look at what we attack here. I'm not gonna say it, but you know.
Mechanically it's checked a couple on it, but it's fine. Perfect. So this is why we have so many reds. Look, all this fire.
All right, that little jingle that just played means that the red bug is dead, and I can go into this fight. I'm gonna pay attention, so I'm gonna be quiet.
It's notorious in the game. He drops down like that and lowers his body just in enough time to, or enough high enough to weigh him down. And
Perfect. Perfect. Yes. Oh, I'm dreading that fight so much.
Honestly, that's the last really scary part.
That is pretty easy.
It kills so many of us, but he has so many ridiculous plays.
I know.
That was perfect.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna be just walking along, moving along. So I got time for another donation.
Well, after you pulled off that media long ledge fight so well, without hurting a little bit, I have $10 here from Apple, who says, hey Ray, Bud Apple here, and first time donator. You made it, bud, to the big time. Promise you won't leave us behind. I hope you're having the time of your life, as I'm your body and you are my streamer. Best of luck.
Thank you, Apple. I got time for another.
And any future Pikmin-related funds can come straight to me. I have $50 here from Adjective Object, who says, good luck and good afternoon from the audience. Here's to a week of chill/hype fundraising. And we'll do it a little bit more muted this time. Hype? Yes. Thank you so much for that donation.
So blue fish. You can see the blue onion actually in water, so hopefully it doesn't drown. types in this game, and we have all blue Pikmin are immune to water, or rather they can swim in water, but that's their special ability. And really, as soon as you get blue Pikmin, you get rid of everything else.
Hey.
I mean, we don't need the rest of our Pikmin, so...
Hey, chilling. It's okay. Speedrunning.
There are a few rare times when it is actually faster.
Ooh, I went down. You know what? I said I wasn't going to do this, and I did it anyway. I accidentally went down to the blue Pikmin to get them to, what do you call it? To help get more, but I'm supposed to go over here and get blue bombs. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay, so long throw, crazy mechanic. We can throw some bombs down there, some yellow skip bombs, and then you can long throw all the way. The Pikmin kind of bounce off the map collision, and then land and work on that bridge that you can see on the bottom right.
You also saw me just. Did you talk about the dismissing the Pikmin on the part after the gate opened?
No, I haven't yet.
Well, I dismissed the Pikmin on this part over here, so now they're going to go into this gate where their original pathing was going to go completely around to just take more time. So I saved time in a speedrun. Can you believe it? Oh, come on, dude. A lot of this now is just going to be getting blue Pikmin. We want to have 40 blue Pikmin for the one of the parts coming up here. It's going to be boring. So donations can be read. We are good for more.
Absolutely. I've got $250 here from Voxel, who says, Pikmin is one of my wife's favorite games. Excited to start GDQ with a bang. I agree wholeheartedly. I also have a $100 donation here from Leah Luisa, who says, early donors unite. I love knowing that whenever I look at the running total for the rest of the event, that my donation is in there. Thank you so much for that donation. And speaking of running total, we are already just a half an hour into the event proper, pushing our way towards $15,000 raised for PCF, y'all.
Continue. Go on.
Amazing. And speaking of pushing our way there, I have a $50 donation here from Ebon, who says, AGDQ, let's go. We want to see Portal 2 Kaizo maps. And we are in the home stretch, friends. We have raised $7,319 out of the $8,000 necessary. I want to welcome M. Sushi to the stage later with the best news possible. Let's top that one off and then go crush Ori afterwards. I believe in all of you.
Thanks, Frank.
Nice.
Cool, so we don't have to kill these Pikmin, we can bait them, put them away. We'll whittle them into the bait.
No hype for the Pikmin death. Can't believe it.
I'm team save the frames, not save the animals.
There we go.
And if you disagree, I need you to donate. Tell me how wrong I am, I dare you.
Alright, so we got 40 Pikmin, 40 blue Pikmin. You know, I'm gonna watch myself there. And we're going to turn them into flowers here real quick, and then we're going to continue on the last half of this level.
Exactly.
Almost done already.
The reason we get exactly 40 is because the anti-dash program, which is the part in the water that weighs 40. So it's really the limiting factor if you think about it. So get some nectar. Skillfully done.
Heb je het zwaar,
I mean,
man?
we could still continue better at it.
Heeft u het zwaar?
You left the others.
Thank you.
Donations, yeah.
Excuse me, Tom. Pardon me. Okay. I forgot my bombs, I'm sorry. I had everything else. All this tripping!
So
come on!
When a Pikmin trips, you can make it stand up immediately by dismissing its trips. That's another way. It'll save the whole time. And the more Pikmin you have, the more likely it is you'll have some trips. So hopefully they don't trip into the biome.
Yeah, this is like right
beter
there. I
maken.
mean, it didn't really matter because it's a red Pikmin, but it's still the tripping like in these areas is so annoying because like blue Pikmin trip, yellow Pikmin die, it's not good.
Nee, ik ga geen koop zijn.
They're not like glitch the whole time. Rumble. We're gonna insert our Rumble pack into our Pro controller so we can connect. Or not really, but how cool would that be, though?
So you're not supposed to be able to throw rest up here, but it's just so easy. This one's a little more tricky. It's a little higher up.
All right.
So this is a specific position.
I don't think. Yes. Okay. I got it. Let me reset. There, that should work.
There you go.
Yes!
And then we're going to keep the camera low because if the Pikmin, like, if you're on camera and they fall down from a large distance, they can all fall off of the part, and then they'll have to like replan it and waste time. So.
Exactly. So we haven't actually talked about the camera yet, which when stuff like enemies, like ship parts, are off camera.
Like,
yeah, there you go. When stuff's off camera, it gets deleted. That's all you really need to know.
Yeah.
This is base.
All 40. All flowers. One part.
Cool.
One
So
dream.
here's some combat, which we're going to avoid.
Who else hated these guys playing Pikmin? I could not stand them. Worse than me, sir.
Yeah.
Part, please. All right, we got.
You might
Just
just
move them away. I'm gonna dismiss them and get them back on there. They're fine.
I think that's Switch exclusive, just a glitch that
Yeah.
weird.
I'm gonna distract this guy here actually.
I would.
Yeah, I'm gonna move this. Oh, wow, he got one. That is actually that's not good. It's okay though.
It's unfortunate, but it's okay because we can regrow and we do have time still.
Yeah. Oh nope, did not want to do that. We're fine. Everything's fine.
So far this run is without all. I wouldn't
been
be mad
too
at
bad,
that.
honestly. That's okay. We can still one day this. There's no problem.
Yeah.
Worse is happening.
You need some love from your friends.
Yes, please.
I got you. I've got $5 here from Backside of Water who says, "Go, go, Pikmin Rangers, you mighty growing Pikmin Rangers."
You were here from my mother's stuff.
I also have $30 here from Lunar Lemon who says $1 for each ship part. Why not? And I also have the update that we are at $7,979 out of the 8,000 for Portal 2 Kaizo community maps. I'm looking out into the audience in Pittsburgh. I'm looking at all of you individually in the Twitch chat. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna be the one to top off our first incentive of AGDQ 2025?
Till 20 cent.
Okay, this is a little tricky. We have a lot of not friends here. It's okay.
Alright. Just zoom in. Well, okay, but it's the bottom left one.
Alright, well, I'm gonna distract these guys over here. They'll be alright. There we go. See? They're gonna be just fine. One more time. Just for safety. For safety. Alright.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
I only need one of these guys, so I'm gonna throw him over here. He's going to distract. Okay.
So just for safety. Just distract that guy for safety. Cool.
Okay.
So there's still one more part that's in water, so we do need these rules as well. So he's just switching into them.
Everyone
have enough?
Oh, yeah.
Challenge complete, yes! This is spraak.
Fine, we're gonna have him carry it back. It'll be okay.
Well, can I share some good news?
Please.
We just hit Kaizo community maps, y'all. Thank you so much.
Yes, I saw it.
PCM to make that happen. We are starting AGDQ off so well. Hey Ray, do you want to lead them in a hype?
Yeah. Can we get some hype?
Yeah.
So you definitely need some blues right now.
Yeah, I'm getting him. We're good.
I would also max carry ADF.
This is kind of scary. I think that I may have bamboozled the one day, to be honest with you. That's okay, though.
Well, it's going to be close.
Well, it's not up to me. It's up to them now. But even if I don't get the one day, I don't think I'm going to get it, actually, which is okay. We just have to go back and get the part, and it's not a big deal.
Yeah, keep it on screen.
Just have him move it why it's so important to it's so important to make sure Pikmin counts are good, and you gotta keep on a lookout for enemies and stuff like that. But things happen. It's really not a big deal at all.
Yeah, that's just the game.
And I'm actually just gonna call this off, so then I'm just gonna sunset right now because it doesn't matter. So yeah,
it's so easy to have just a single Pikmin die and it just ruins the run.
Right. So something that's not really mentioned because we would probably never see it is the fact that if you leave Pikmin behind, if they're not in like the base and they're just kind of chilling out anywhere, they just get left behind. And there's a little cutscene that plays that shows them getting eaten. And every time I never see it, but like I think of this moment from Home Alone where they're on the plane and then they're like, "Do you remember everything?" And they're like, "I think I remember everything, yeah." And then at like the last minute, you just hear the mom go, "Kevin!" That's exactly what I think of when I think of the Pikmin being left behind. So RIP 6 Day, but it's okay. We're still on. We should still be on sub-hour pace, so that's cool.
Easily.
So we got time for donations. We're just gonna wait for these guys to deliver the part, and that's it.
Amazing. How about $25 here from Brohioans, who says, "Now that's a friend. Congrats on your first GDQ. We love you, Ray. We wish you the best."
Thank you. Thank you so much. I think I know exactly who that is.
You got time for
yeah, please,
one more
please,
coin?
Yeah, absolutely.
When I read that Pikmin was opening the event, it blew my mind. Had to send a donation to say, "Yellow, best of luck on the run."
Thank you. I got time for another.
Amazing. How about $25 here from Heliospark, who says, "Tell me how wrong I am, I dare you. Dare accepted. I legitimately couldn't play Pikmin when I was little because I was too sad about killing them. Save the animals."
Same. I was too scared and I was too sad to play this game. It's just too scary.
Yeah, I would always reset as well. Just day one.
This cute little Pikmin game has these gigantic, grotesque creatures of the night. I got time for one more.
How about $25 on that very same theme from Chris, who says, "Why is it that Pikmin dying sound one of the saddest noises I've ever heard? Here's a donation to ensure no more Pikmin are tragically lost."
We'll try. I have a time for another one here.
I will keep them coming. The love for you is overwhelming. We also have $10 here from Oren, who says, "Welcome back to Pittsburgh, AGDQ. So happy to have you all here in my hometown." And yeah, shout outs to our live audience.
All right, we just got our next part here from the Pearly Plant, and that's literally the only part. So our other Pikmin are carrying back a pearl that's going to give our blue Pikmin 50. We're gonna need exactly 90 for the final level. So it's just gonna be more Pikmin stuff. There's not really a whole lot happening this level, so please keep the donations coming.
Keep the donations coming. I certainly can. And also, just to quickly check in on our Ori and the Blind Forest All Escapes category upgrade. Yo, we are already almost halfway. What is going on here? We have raised $4,546 out of the $10,000 necessary to upgrade the randomizer to all escapes. You are not going to want to miss it, and neither is Cannon Swift, who donates $50, saying, "It's GDQ, a time to escape and enjoy hobbies. Also, let's help Ori use all the escapes." Thank you so much.
So the only thing I got left to do is make sure that all of my Pikmin are flowers, which shouldn't be a problem here. So if you got time for another one or two, should be fine.
Absolutely. How's $50 from Harlan Sinclair, who says, "Hyped for the start of a new AGDQ. Watching GDQ with my friends is one of the best parts of my year. Thank you to everyone who helps put on this amazing event, and let's work together to prevent cancer."
All right, we are coming up on the final major level here. which is the distance spring. It's also the shortest, but a lot of things can happen in this, so you might hear a little less yapping from me.
Sure.
I'm gonna be in gamer mode. You know that one meme where the guy's just like laying back and then he just goes like this? It's gonna be me here in a little bit.
Sure.
Thank you.
So there's 10 ship parts in this level, and there's no growing. So you might be thinking, oh, this has the most ship parts. Actually, yeah, there's no effort. Like the effort in this game is growing Pikmin. We know where all the ship parts are, so it's super quick to go and collect them. So you can just throw your blues up here, walk them around, and then with a bit of C-sticking, this is the charging mechanic. There we go.
I believe since the last time Pikmin has been in the JDQ, this spring's been rerouted quite a bit.
Yeah.
To skip building the Blue on Dry switches.
That's right. Yeah. So there's just lots of versions, version differences. The GameCube version has to use a slightly more standard route, and this one is really clever. So you'll see. We'll get to take advantage of the.
So they got that fast.
Twisty mechanics.
I'm gonna make sure it's not directly under the yellow Pokemon.
At 30 points.
Okay, that's perfect. Yeah. It's very important to make sure that like your Pikmin counts are like accurate in this level. If you're down even one, kind of like you saw earlier, if you're down even just one, sometimes it can make or break. Getting up one day.
Yeah, especially in this level.
Yes.
So important in the back end. Not right now, but in the back end, if you have even a single Pikmin get lost, and there's so many things that can do it to you, then yeah, it's pretty stressful. But we'll see.
I hate these guys.
Yeah, well, this level is full of the most annoying enemies. See, they're not that threatening, apart from, well, one of them. But they're just so annoying. They don't move well, their AI is just annoying to deal with. And then there's one guy, which we'll get to in a minute. Well, there's two of them, actually. And they are the most annoying enemy in the game. Anyway, so we can
easy. So the reason that we kill them, kind of like a little bit past this little thing bush there, is because the Pikmin are gonna go on a different route instead of going all around those dumbles and die. So
exactly. And these guys, these Wollywogs that you see in the bottom right, on the right side, they're fine as well. You just lure this guy onto that island, and the Pikmin should be fine.
That's it.
For the most part, it's safe. Just shoot them and we'll be safe.
Alright, we take 10 Pikmin, yellow Pikmin out here to get bombs. Don't die. I'm gonna throw 2 on each here to make sure that we have some extra blues just in case anything happens, like that trip that just happened right there. I saw it. Just in case anything happens, we can just go back and get them without having to fuck the Pikmin. That's fine.
Cool, so more bombs. I'm going to take 20 bombs in total below, but there's only 10 here. So that's why we've got 10 yellows out.
I only need 9 bombs, but I like having one extra just in case.
Sure.
Woo! Keep it coming, don't stop. Hey, it's day one. You don't have to blow your voice out on day one. I'm just saying. So I appreciate it. So yeah, we want to make sure that we're back in time before this part gets collected. 1, so we can do the skip, and 2, because of that.
If possible, keep that guy loaded so that he'll turn away and then isn't invested in the landing site area. It's better to keep the annoying enemies as far away from you as possible. Yeah, but we're looking good right now. It's like 4 more frames.
Nice. This might hit the same time.
Bit of a traffic jam. Oh, it's happened.
Do I have to call mom?
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Oh, maybe not. They're pushing.
It's worth it. As long as it doesn't take 8 tries, it's still worth it.
21.
I'm like, I think it hit at the same time as the cutscene, or as the little cutscene there. I'm like, geez, hey, getting 2 though. I mean, getting them at all, honestly, it's very like they all add up. Getting those cutscene skips add up a lot, more than you may think. All right,
yeah, for sure. If you want a sub hour.
Ooh, I didn't even realize we were in a trip.
Oh, another.
Everything is good.
This is a very tight section.
All right, this is very annoying like that because these guys just decide that they want to trip whenever they're doing it. Okay. Oh dear. All right.
And
So
we're avoiding combat.
we're gonna try and avoid as much combat except with these snitch bugs that are coming up. I hate them.
It's actually worse when they don't show up.
I hate when like Pikmin trip like right in like a wall and you can barely like that.
Okay.
All right, we just gotta make sure. Okay.
Nice. I wasn't worried.
I wasn't worried at all. But we do have to watch out for the snitch bugs though, so that's gonna be a little.
So hopefully we see these little like flying guys, and they're really annoying because they swoop into your party and they grab 2 Pikmin and then they plant them in the ground.
But they can also like plant them like right in front of enemies too.
Exactly.
And then wake them up.
Yes.
But that's not good. We don't want that.
But so far we've not even seen them, which is worrying. Oh, we're not. Hang on a sec. Just carry on with the run until you see them.
Pretty much.
But it is awkward when you have to deal with snitch bugs while you've also got bombs in your party. Because if you accidentally throw a bomb Pikmin, then that could be a disaster.
Right.
But we're just chilling.
There's a chance that the snitch bugs just don't give us any grief at all. Knock on wood. Somebody do that, please.
Yeah. I don't know.
All right. Oh, here we go. We practiced this earlier. With the enhanced motion controls, we can just throw Pikmin up there. We don't have to solve any puzzles. Who cares? Who cares about puzzles?
Exactly.
In my video game? All right.
So this is like a really annoying puzzle normally. And even in the GameCube version, you don't need to do this, but this is the craziest switch throw in the run, in my opinion.
Set.
You just long throw right against the wall, and with any luck.
All right. Well, we had one, but I'm gonna have to reset that again. Yeah. This one that can be a bit tricky, getting the right angles and stuff.
Nice. There we go.
Yes!
So I need to stay a little. Oh yeah, and then deloading the dumples keeps them from attacking the other Pikmin. Okay, perfect. So there's a chance that the Pikmin can all like fall off of the part, and then they'll stop carrying it. And you have to like reset them, so they didn't give us any bad RNG there. So that's good.
Well, normally you need yellow Pikmin for that, and you have to kind of convert them with the candy pop buds, but of course that's too slow. So we just throw them straight up the wall. Still not seen any snitch bugs.
I know. I'm like, please don't do this to me. Not on GDQ, please.
That's sometimes amazing though, because dealing with them is actually really slow. So if they aren't even here, then you just save some time. So yeah, this is another switching mechanic.
There he is.
Switch to the yellow. All right. So as long as he doesn't grab the bomb, we can deal with him.
We'll be all right. I just need to throw my bomb.
Yeah. You're not gonna fight it, right?
I'm gonna try and run.
Yeah.
But I need to get this guy distracted over here. So I'm gonna lead him back. Throw your bomb. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
perfect.
Wow.
Amazing.
I've never seen that before. He sniped him. What? But it was cool. It was a cool moment. It wasn't one of those moments where it's like, oh wow, well that's never happened before. I can't believe I just messed that up. That was actually cool. Oh no. Okay. 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 No, we're fine. Everything's fine.
I've seen that.
Excuse me. I think we can get a donation in real quick.
Amazing. I believe that you won't jinx it. That was good. That was excellent.
That makes up for missing the one in Forest Naval. Was way too cool.
I have $100 here from Clucky, who says, pretty hyped to see you on the big screen, Ray. This is how friends behave. And also, a very quick update. Actually, two. First, we have crossed the halfway mark on Ori and the Blind Forest All Escapes. We've raised 5,100 out of 10,000. And because you all keep knocking them down, we're going to keep setting them up for you. We have just opened the Great Master Challenge incentive for Astrobot a little later today.
Oh ja, graag. Ik heb hem gezien. Hij is
The Great Master Challenge after the main Astrobot run. So we need to hit $15,000 raised for PCF by the end of the run. But with the energy you all have, I know we're going to do it.
Okay.
So unfortunately, we did have to come across that other snitch bug. He was attacking in our base, but it's okay. We have enough. We have enough Pikmin. He did scatter some Pikmin around, which is.
That was a super unusual case, like
yeah,
insanely rare to get this kind of configuration. but they randomly walk around the map, so you just kind of have to be able to deal with anything.
I'm just gonna get this real quick.
This one.
What can you do? What can you do?
Just keep trying.
Just keep trying. Thank you. I want to meet whoever keeps yelling my name back there. Also, I'm not very good at like talking to people, so please come say hi to me after this run's over. I would absolutely love that.
Cool little clever mechanic. He's going to throw a single blue just at the skull area, and it's going to be used to lure these guys. You remember how in Forest of Hope there was a pigment on a wall? Oh my god.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah. There was a pigment on a wall that was luring a different bulb. Well, that one will lure these bears away. And unfortunately, you have to wake them up and throw the squall. Easy. Yeah, you have to wake up the bears because this part that we've got right now, the Dawn Drive, will wake them up. So that's bad. So honestly, this is probably the closest thing you can imagine to a speedrun tech in this game. We're skipping building these bridges, and I'll let the part walk a little bit.
Yeah. This is the bane of my existence here. So.
Okay. So when pigmen are trying to get past an obstacle, they kind of walk around in little circles, and they use the physics of the objects to far right.
Yeah, I'm trying to move
nice.
a bit more right.
Cool. Anyway, you can push objects with other objects, and you can't move the fruit too fast, so you can just push around it.
You see what I mean?
Much further left.
I never get this in runs, dude. It always happens in practice. It's good.
Yeah,
But like,
it's tough.
Yeah. Okay, it's okay. We can still push it. It's still fine.
Yes. Yeah, you'll get like a pop push in a second. Just keep trying.
Just gonna keep it going, no problem.
And trust me, this is still faster. And we've got other stuff moving around the map as well. So we are multitasking still. Man. That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going. A few more.
Got it.
This one. There we go.
So you saw the code. That's kind of what it's supposed to look like, but sometimes things
got
happen.
stuck on like the map geometry.
Yeah. Anyways. No bridges, no problem. I love Pikmin. Well, I love Pikmin too. All right.
No, I love Pikmin 1.
So we're gonna deload the part because we're gonna have a little bit of a struggle getting up there. I can already hear, thanks to the rumble, that our guy is getting trying to eat that blue Pikmin in there.
Do you want to show him the Dawn Drive walking by?
Okay, there it is. He's gonna try and eat me, and then he's just gonna get distracted. They're just gonna do a little jog. We're gonna throw the rest of our Pikmin over here. Trying to throw too many. I want to make sure that there's enough on there getting it, but I don't want them to be distracted by the stuff that's over there. We got to keep moving a little bit, so we want to make sure that the Puffy Bullhog is not going to attack us. Well, he's probably still going to try. But...
Are you going to leave that Pikmin behind? Or are you going to save it?
I'm going to leave it behind. Goodbye.
It's okay.
It's all right.
Everything in Distant Spring in one day.
Mm-hmm. With mistakes. Just want to say that no run has to be perfect.
And now we only have one more part left to go.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're in.
Nope, sunset.
Cool. So we are going to leave a Pikmin behind.
Then we're not saving.
But we can skip the cutscenes, so you don't have to see it. You can just pretend that it was fine.
Right. Okay, so this is actually the final trial is something. Is the final trial. We're almost done. My time with you is almost over. So, but I'll be here all week. So it's my first GDQ. I have to be.
So there's a couple puzzles, and you're supposed to use all 3 types of Pikmin, but blues are just so overpowered that we just prefer to use them. You can throw a couple of yellows over here, but for the most part, we'll put blues onto it on all the bridges and gates and things.
All right. We're gonna throw about exactly how
61.
many. I want to have at least like 30 here to take care of this, because they're going to be building this stuff really fast. Speedrun. They're going to speedrun the building the bridges.
Yeah, there's a mechanic for the reason that he chose to do those numbers of workers on each bridge. Don't worry about it.
Here, make sure we have enough bombs.
So we're getting these bombs to blow up this gate, but also to use on the final boss here, the Emperor Bullax.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Okay, so here we go. One more advantage of Switch is just long throwing over this, and rather than needing reds, you can just throw them around and then push this box. There's a little box that's in the way.
Push! 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 It's done.
So here we go.
Alright, I need absolute focus. I'm gonna be not silly boy for a moment.
He gets stunned when he licks an explosion, so let's see if we can get that. Perfect. Just look how quickly he loads the face up. It's a bit tight.
Oh, nope. It's fine. Wait for it.
Okay,
See,
this is fine. You've got a spare bomb in your party still.
Okay, it's not gonna be enough. That's all right. He's
But this is
probably
why we have 3 bombs.
Okay.
Okay, you got lucky as well, so that's good. And
This one.
there we go.
He did, he did a
that's
weird thing.
unfortunate.
All right, it's okay.
So you get to see what happens if you get to the second phase.
This is what I was dreading, but it's all right. All right, so we have to wait for his lips to like salivate again. There it is. Just let that bomb through it. We're just gonna wait. Okay, he's sacrificed, noble sacrifice.
It was
Not
worth
the
it.
best Emperor fight, but I'll take it.
But we are done.
We are done.
We did it.
Yeah, this is Pikmin. We have a little bit of time here, so if you guys have any shout-outs you want to give, is now be the time to give them.
Sure, I mean, for the Pikmin Discord is my favorite Discord. And I just want to shout out Pi as well. He's the guy that introduced me to the Pikmin Discord and Pikmin speedrunning, so I really appreciate that. So thank you. And I want to thank first. What an honor to be the first, the opening act. So I want to say thanks to them. And thanks to Ray, because he's the guy that said, I'm going to do this run. Do you want to couch for me? I didn't even have a ticket at the time, so I showed up to him. So there you go. Thanks, Ray.
Thank you. Pi?
Yeah, okay, pretty much covered it. I wanted to shout out the Pikmin Discord.
Oh, hold on, wait.
Oh,
first break! Oh yeah, that's done. It's done. Oh man, wait, what did I end on? Oh, hour 49! It's still underestimate, but I won it under an hour. Still better than my last one. I guess that's it. That's the end.
Good work, man.
You know, I have a few shots. So I'll try to make them brief. You know, it's it's my dream to be here. So thanks. I've been watching for a really long time, and I never really thought I would ever get into speedrunning. So, you know, getting selected to even run at the event and much less open it, you know, is really special. So, thank you.
He did it, guys. He made it.
Shout out my biggest fans, my parents, my family, you know, mom and dad. Thank you. I know you're probably at home watching, so thank you for supporting me, even though you probably playing video games online for people is probably the last thing you wanted me to do with my life, but they've supported me so much throughout everything, and I love them so much for it. And shout out to my community for helping me get here and being super cool. To everyone in the back cheering for me, you know, Mo, K, Pi for commentating for me. You know, this is one of the best days of my life. So thank you for all being a part of it.
Yeah, no, we can keep it going. Make some noise for Rayo Kid one more time.
Yeah. next Battle
What
2!
an absolutely incredible
Plus
run.
the bonus instance.
And to top it off, while that run was going, while we were celebrating playing video games on the internet for people, we have already crossed $20,000 raised for Prevent Cancer Foundation.
In één dag, in één uur. Congratulations. Keep them.
So, with that, we are going to take a quick break to get set up for our next run. But do not go anywhere because when we come back, it is going to be Portal 2 time, y'all.
Yeah! En het hard levels. En ik zeg gewoon like, joehoe! Kom op jongens, de tweede elke ben ik echt blij. En daarna, als je straks eens laat kijkt, zie je. In 3 uur is dat, ja, misschien minder handig nog zelfs. Maar wat is het? We gaan het bereiken, dus makkelijk. Laten we een keer in de gaten houden om dit. Yeah, I'm a scientist, speedrun community, and I like to talk way about it. You've made it the first entities. But he's not on, because we are still early on. Yeah, 1 hour on. Come on guys, keep donating. Oh, kledels. Ik word geholpen door kledels. Dat is ik ook van wel. Ik ben op het toilet.
Alright, while we change over to our live audience in Pittsburgh, how are we doing, everyone? Thank you so much, everyone, from a relatively new host to the scene as well, supporting a first-time GDQ runner. Thank you so much for the energy and kindness you all bring. You out here in Pittsburgh, you in the Twitch chat, the energy and kindness you bring to playing video games on the internet is nothing short of spectacular. All of you are wonderful. And I want to keep the Pikmin puns coming, so I have $100 here from Pikachu PhD. I guess this isn't a pun, but it's still very important. Who says, there once was a Pikmin named Red with a blossom on top of his head, but the poem wouldn't rhyme and I ran out of time, so I donated to GDQ instead.
And our goal is met.
I also have $50 here from Pit Animal saying, welcome back to Pittsburgh, AGDQ. Looking forward to a fun week with many laughs and memories with you all. Good luck to all the runners and stay warm out there. Trans rights less than 3.
Weet je voor goed moet te komen.
And just to keep you all apprised of what's going on in the incentive world, we are currently sitting at $5,846.11 raised out of 10,000 total for our upcoming Ori and the Blind Forest All Escapes category upgrade. The Ori randomizer is already a brain-meltingly cool thing to watch. Being able to see more of it and more permutations of it is going to be so fantastic. With that, even in these moments, we have crossed over $6,000 raised. You take my breath away. We also have crossed $1,300 out of $15,000 raised for that Great Master Challenge incentive for Astrobot. Y'all, this entire day one on the schedule, I don't know if you all caught the pre-show performances that gave us a little sneak peek, but just everything that is slated for today. After Portal, we've got Kirby Air Ride. Yeah, precisely. here from Pokemon Master who says, just finished Astrobot this past week, but wasn't good enough to tackle the Great Master Challenge. Can't wait to see it get completely destroyed. That is the theme of games done quick. It turns out that the games here get done kinda quick. Have you heard this? I also, just as a personal aside, we've seen a lot of love already come in for saving Pikmin. And I know Pikmin are very cute, and Pikmin make some unfair noises when they are not saved. However, if you look at this marathon as a whole, we've returned to a finale of Super Metroid. We've got several Yoshis up in the marathon constellation. I need some love from my Save the Friends family here, because this is a speedrunning marathon, and in a speedrunning marathon, we go fast. I also have a $25 donation here from Schley, who says, first donation of many to come this week. Good luck to all the runners.
Challenge complete. Terug, if you complete all the initiatives, then it keeps going.
If you are just joining us here at Awesome Games Done Quick 2025, I am so glad to see you. My name is Quacksilver, and we have kicked things off to an incredible start here at the marathon. We have already crushed our first incentive for the upcoming Portal 2 run by M Sushi. Can I get some noise for Portal? We'll be seeing some Kaizo community maps after the conclusion of the run, which we are getting set up for right now. We have raised $6,431 out of 10,000 total for our upcoming Ori and the Blind Forest All Escapes category upgrade. For instance, with this $100 donation from Larch, who says, I couldn't finish my first Ori playthrough because I tapped out on an escape sequence, so I need to see it destroyed. Let's do this. I agree. Let's do this. I also have a very sweet $30 donation here from Tymo, who says, watching with my fiance. I can't believe the first GDQ we watched as friends, and the next one we watch, we will be married. We love GDQ. Let's go marriage. All right, friends, we are going to get set up for Portal in just a second, but before we go anywhere, we do want to take a moment to share this fantastic video from our lovely charity partner, Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Dit is 11, hè?
Really proud to work at the Prevent Cancer Foundation because we strike a good balance between empowering individuals to advocate for themselves and to make lifestyle changes that are really important so you can prevent cancer or detect it early, between the education, advocacy, and research. We're leaders in the prevention space for cancer, and I'm really proud of that.
I think working for the Prevent Cancer Foundation for me is important. I know I have personally been touched by cancer, family members, including my dad. I know a lot of people have, and I think that for me, it's, not to get too philosophical, but you have one life. What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with that time? And I think for me, that using that time to work toward a goal of educating, for me, more people on the steps that they can take to help make their lives easier, to help prevent cancer, to get screening, do all these things that people might not know about, and to try to make a difference in society in a little small way, I think is why I really like working here.
It means a lot to me, specifically to work for PCF. I'm a cancer survivor, actually. I had thyroid cancer about 5 years ago, and although that's not a specifically preventable cancer, it really opened my eyes to the world of what people are going through who have cancer and how much of a difference it really can make when it's detected early. Luckily, mine was detected quite early, so I have a great life still today, and that's what I want to make sure other people can also experience. During AGDQ, the vibe is just bursting with energy. We have the live stream going on in our conference room, so throughout the whole day when we can, we'll be watching the stream. Even this past year, we all kind of got obsessed with Bluey and the Bluey video game. And so our Microsoft Teams chat will always be sending each other gifts, especially Bluey saying hooray. We still send those. Really cool to see that competition, but also that camaraderie that comes with it. You know, people are so willing to help others get into that sport. And that just kind of harkens back to this collaborative nature that we have here at the office too. We're always helping each other.
There's so many similarities between Prevent Cancer Foundation and then AGDQ. It's people who care, right? It's people who are passionate about the subject, and they're coming together and they're sharing that with each other. And that was the biggest takeaway for me, was the people there and what it meant to them to be there.
You know, sometimes I have a hard time believing that this is actually where I work. Like, it can be such a fun environment at times. When we hear stories about the resources that we are able to, you know, roll out with projects for, like, Hope for Haiti, it kind of takes your breath away, and you get so involved in the nitty-gritty every day that you forget that this impacts almost everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much to Prevent Cancer Foundation for both partnering with this event and for all the amazing work you do in the world. Welcome back, friends, to Awesome Games Done Quick 2025, live from Pittsburgh, powered by Twitch. We are not
Come on.
any more time. We are riding the momentum from an incredible opener with Ryokan Pikmin, but it's time to start breaking people's brains a little bit. I am delighted to introduce one of my favorite speed games and most mystifying to me speed games of all time, delivered to you by someone who is the only person I think of when I think of Portal 2. Please give it up for M Sushi running Portal 2 single player, no SLA.
Pittsburgh, how are we doing? Yeah, welcome everyone. Awesome Games Done Quick 2025. So good to have everyone here. This is gonna be Portal 2. My name's Sushi. I'm joined by the wonderful Kevin of Power Up Audio.
Hey all, hello.
We love Kevin here. Quickly, we're gonna drop a lot of knowledge on you. The first piece of knowledge is there's a 5-minute cutscene to start the game, so we're gonna get right into it. You guys got a countdown? You guys know the number 5? 4, 3,
2, 1.
Fantastic.
Come
Everyone, this is a puzzle game released by Valve in 2011. It's been a pretty well-known speedrun. This is actually my second time running this at Games Done Quick. I ran it 3 years ago, but in case you haven't, Portal 2, it revolves off this thing called the portal gun. You'll shoot portals. You'll have blue ones at the start. You'll have orange ones later. The blue ones put you through to the orange ones. I hope this is somewhat familiar to you guys. But more specifically, if you played the game casually, that's the basis of it. But there's a lot more ways you can break it. Importantly, though, we have an incentive for this run. Does anyone remember what that incentive was? I couldn't tell you because we raised it already. It's not on the screen anymore.
Come on.
You guys did too good of a job. So I'm going to do something else for you guys. We're going to play a game. Let's have a race real quick. I've had my wonderful commentator here, Kevin. He's going to think of a number between 5 and 100. Any number could be $6.11, $72.04. Just write something down there.
I can't do 72 and 4 cents now.
I guess you can't. I mean, maybe you can. You can brain me. The point is, we're gonna write this down, we're gonna give this to the people backstage, and I'm gonna challenge you guys at home to find that exact value that Kevin is writing down.
Thanks, Bob.
So there's a number out there between $5 and $100. If you guys can find it, I will match it, and I suppose you guys will also have the laughing matter because I will be making fun of all the terrible numbers you throw in throughout this run. You have an hour to find it. Best of luck. I'm gonna beat the game before you do it though, so don't get your hopes up. Portal 2, awesome. Talk a bit more about the run.
Are you playing yet? Like, what's happening in this game?
We just woke up from 999,999,999 years of sleep.
Okay.
Which have you slept that long before?
It's a while.
It's a while, yeah. So this is the beginning cutscene of the game, so I'll take some time. We get to meet Wheatley, who is a very lovable character, and I'm sure we'll do nothing for throughout the game to change that opinion. Big things to talk about the Portal 2 speedrun. First thing, this is a Source Engine game. We're going to be bunny hopping around. If you don't know what bunny hopping is, have you watched a speedrun before? If not, I recommend an awesome YouTube video by Zweek. But regardless of that, the basis of bunny hopping is that we're going to go left and right really, really fast instead of going forward, and it's slightly faster. You'll see it, there'll be a lot of straightaway corridors, and basically all throughout the game we're going to be bunny hopping. The second big thing about Portal 2 is dialogue. This game's writing is awesome, and I'm saying that, I'm pretty biased in that, but I think critically people do really like the dialogue. There are a lot of cool lines. Some of them age better than others,
And
but
for a speedrunner to still like a game's dialogue after
it's
1,000
saying
hours
a
of
lot.
gameplay,
It's saying a
that's
lot.
something.
But the big thing is, the writers knew how good the dialogue was throughout this, and it's such an imperative part of the game that in normal chambers, you actually can't finish most of the levels until the dialogue is over. Specifically, there's an elevator at the end of most levels, and the elevator will loop continuously until the dialogue is over. What does this mean? For the sake of the speedrun, one, I'm going to be waiting in front of elevators a lot for a certain timing. To get really specific into it, guys, I hate what I'm about to do. Do you guys know what's like when people explain things in speedruns? What's the first thing they always say?
Imagine a bus.
Yeah, so imagine a bus, okay? And the bus is... Why are you cheering? Imagine a bus. The bus is going to pick us up from the elevator only when the dialogue is over. We want to catch the first possible bus stop once the dialogue is over. So I am going to wait in front of the elevator for a lot of these levels, and I'm going to listen for audio cues in the dialogue. As a result, I do kind of hear these dialogue numbers or dialogue lines in my sleep. But
well, and importantly, that also means you're rushing to hit the dialogue trigger as soon as possible, right? Because like that's going to cap when the end happens.
There are a few chambers where we actually solve the chamber slightly slower because we can trigger the dialogue faster.
Right.
So you'll see that a lot.
Yeah, it's probably worth noting as well, I don't know this game at all. M Sushi asked me to do this like 2 days ago, and I've been hurriedly watching Portal 2 speedrun tutorials and taking notes, a lot of notes. So I'm learning too, all right? Just so you know.
So if you guys have a question and it isn't answered, that's Kevin's fault because he should have asked it. So regardless, we're about to jump into another 30-second cutscene, so get ready. But other things, there are a lot of small coordinate-based tricks in the game. There are a lot of weird jank things we're doing, so do note I have some numbers in the top left corner that I'll be referring to. You can mostly ignore them, but they're there intentionally. But here, we're in the vault. We gotta wait for a little bit. Let me see if I can put the clipboard in the toilet. The clipboard can just barely fit in this toilet, so if you get it in, it's like legendary.
I'll donate 50. Do it. Do it.
I got like 4 more tries. Oh.
Yeah!
25.
Okay, this is a portal. I failed to jump into it, but this is bunny hopping. Why are you laughing? Stop. Guys, we have 62 more of these levels. Here's a cube, we're putting it on a button. It missed the button, so we'll go back and put it back on. Stop laughing, guys, please. Don't worry, the odds of this happening twice are very slim. So this is also, we're waiting for dialogue, and that was a bad backup strat, so the announcer is silent right now, but you'll see in all these levels we'll be playing around the dialogue. Boom, and there's the first chamber. There are 62 levels in total if you want to count them, 9 chapters. Here's a cool trick. This is called turkey toss. Did you know Chell is actually, what's the word, telepathy? telekinetic, whatever this is.
Oh, come on now. So close.
Much better.
Yeah, the game forces a drop there if you don't throw it fast enough. So.
But yeah, we can kind of whale our way to get that cube over that wall. Saves hitting the portal. I like to joke the first level is putting a cube on the button. The third level is putting a cube on a button with portals. Master Science, Reintegration Associate. That's the cue. I go in on Associate. I can name every single one in the game. I won't from this point on and be annoying about it. But if you're just coming to the stream and you're like, why is he waiting in elevators? Refer to the start. Regardless, we're going to have some dialogue here. So we're going to get some fast-paced bunny hopping and get the portal gun really quick. I'm going to ask for some silence as I hopefully get a dialogue skip. Move through this office. I barely missed the faster one right here when Wheatley says wait.
Some emergency testing and your final
I missed it. There you go. You see, Wheatley interrupts the announcer, which causes the ending dialogue to go faster. It's a skip you wouldn't even realize unless you've played the game before, and you wouldn't even realize it if you played the game before because you don't think of the ending time as part of speedrunning. You think once the chamber's done, you go in the elevator and sit, but it's, a little more than that. But now we have the portal gun. We only have the blue one, so the game is going to place orange portals for us. Here's my favorite chamber in the game, Smooth Jazz. Check this out. Cube on that button. Grab another one here. Forcefully shove it through this door. And we've trapped ourselves. By putting a portal on the edge of that door, we can actually slide the cube into the edge of the portal, which tricks the game to putting it through the door. And there's no dialogue in that one. Going forward into cube momentum, these first portal chambers are pretty trivial just because, not a lot you can do with one portal. The game kind of has picked out half of what we can possibly do. But we'll pretty cleverly catch this cube here. It's pretty fast. It's pretty fast, right?
My notes say possible to grab cube before it hits the ground.
That is true.
We're all learning.
For all the things in speedrunning, you can always go too fast, and that's usually always a problem. This chamber is called Future Starter. We're going to do a similar trick, and then in the second half, we're going to do a button glitch. So normally cubes have to go on buttons like this, right? That's the only way to activate these things, right? Right?
Right.
Right. So what if I come over here, and I look at this part of the light up here, and I walk forward, and all of a sudden, it just decides that it's going to stay open. That'd be pretty cool, right?
Good work.
Walking on the edge of a button for exactly one tick in this chamber, see, I have to interrupt myself to the thing, but it'll keep the door open just for that chamber. Oh my god, this is like the worst chamber in the game to explain. This is a secret panel. We're doing something called View Snap. Ignore it for right now. This is completely what my mouse has always looked like. I'll explain it later. We're doing something called Pancake Shot. We're going to shoot through a door later in the level, and it's going to skip about a minute. It looks like that. You can even see it. There's a seam on the top of these industrial doors. I'll come back to all this later, but right now we have the second hardest trick in the run. It's called Toe Skip. Yes, there's Pancake Skip and Toe Skip. There are a lot of things named after food. Might as well call it breakfast. This is like the hardest trick in the run. We're going to go up re-portal, straight back down. I missed it. We're going to try it again.
Come on now.
This is like one of the hardest things, so it might take me a couple of tries here, but straight back in. Hopefully this works. And we're straight out of bounds into Wake Up. Yo!
That was like 13, 14 tries last time you were
It was, in my opinion, the second hardest trick in the run. There's a lot of skips going on that's hard to explain, and unfortunately we have another big one. But to preface quickly what just happened, we did a sort of wrong warp because of the pancake shot skipping part of the level. We were able to keep our portal gun later in the level, which allowed us to do a wrong warp glitch, and we need to build up a lot of speed before we did that wrong warp. So I did something called a re-portal. Shooting a portal while going through a portal gives you speed. This all makes sense, right?
It's a lot, yeah.
I think this guy skipped the tutorial. This is pretty normal in Portal 2. Regardless, we're going to do a trick called Bets Rider now. It's called Bets Rider because what we're going to do is we're going to jump out of this pod as it rises up. There's a huge invisible wall that surrounds it. For years, it was thought it was impossible to jump over this wall. A runner named Betsruner, without video footage, said, it's possible, I did it. No one believed him until one day a runner named Pyroculos did it. He got the jump over the wall, and the first thing he said was, Betsruner was right. So that's why it's called Bets Rider. I'm going to time a pause abuse. It's tick perfect, but I can retry it a couple of times, and we're going to get a massive boost over this wall here. Not quite, not as massive as we want. and try again. It is tick perfect, so and just like that, we're over the invisible wall.
36. The pause boost.
But the thing is, this is kind of not the end of it. This is the incinerator where GLaDOS drops us in at the end of the levels. Spoilers: GLaDOS wakes up again and is going to drop us in the incinerator. I'm sorry for everyone who came here for the story, but we're gonna really specifically. Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself. I went like 10 whole minutes in the run without talking about all the tricks I'm explaining. I have YouTube videos explaining all of them, by the way. Go subscribe to my YouTube channel. This trick, this is one of the few times in the game where actually fully in a cutscene. Source games are awesome in that they give the player the full control during it. So if you're playing Half-Life 2 and Eli and Alex are talking, you can go sit in the corner and swing your crowbar all you want. This is Portal 2 though, and as you see right now, GLaDOS is picking us up. We do not have control over our character. In this state, the game actually gives us invincibility. It's a cutscene. You shouldn't die during cutscenes. That would be kind of stupid. However, we're not where the game thinks we are. Right now, our camera is looking at the cutscene, but we're standing on top of the incinerator. There's about a 6-second delay between when the incinerator opens and when GLaDOS drops us down. But since we're actually on top of the incinerator and we're standing on top of the clipboard, if we do it right, that little blue dot is going to fall into the incinerator. You see Chill in third person for a second? The level's over mid-cutscene. That saves 6 seconds. Right?
What else? What else happens?
We just saved 6 seconds. That's it.
That's all that happens?
Yeah.
My notes say otherwise.
Well, we see what's going to happen is we're going to the incinerator here, and incinerators are very deadly, right? Lots of fire. I'm wearing new shoes, right? You see my new shoes?
I see them.
So, like, unfortunately, like, sometimes I trip and I fall into the incinerator, and this kills you, right? Wait, I finished the level with the invincibility from the cutscene. I can't die right now. I'm just alive in the incinerator. That's not part of the route, by the way. I just want to showcase for the rest of the run now. For the rest of the run, we are invincible. Take my word for it right there. It comes in favor in a couple more chambers. You might not believe me right now, but now we have the dual portal gun, and this chamber's it's fine. It's the portal to the end. And that's going to be the end of chapter 1. But yeah, do note the strings you've placed in. We have invincibility. We can sit in the fire and let it burn us, and it will not matter. We can swim in goo if we wanted to. We can take turret fire.
All right, while we transition chapters, I'm gonna try and match your energy, match your speed, but we got some guesses.
Give me 2.
All right, we got $25.40. Kevin, is that the magic number?
No.
All right, $25.40 from Boxam. A great mind-bending game, a favorite I go back to, not nearly enough. I also have $51.80.
No.
Alas, from Gray and Argentus, who say, "Is this your number?" And we do know, but thank you so much for those generous donations.
2 even. I mean, I don't know the number myself, but I didn't like Kevin would end with a 0. That's my opinion. Regardless, here we're in Laser Stairs. You can see some of these levels, the simpler levels in the start of chapter 2 here become really trivial with the dual portal gun. Just scoop up the cube, put it on the button. As easy as that. A horrible person. Next level, really quick. We're doing something called the laser switch glitch. There are going to be 2 laser receivers to activate the door. By replacing our portal, there's actually exactly 1 tick, 1/60th of a second, where both of them stay active, and we can use that to keep the door open. So we're going to do it once for dialogue. Push against the door, activate it. Even though there are 2 laser receivers and 1 laser, it persists for just enough time that we can will our way through. And going next thing, this next chamber has a cool trick called Wet Maker. We're going to use that thing called a reportal earlier. If you shoot a portal while inside of a portal, you get a speed boost. This is done to help you get like standing within portals to peek into other parts of the level. But we can use it to our advantage to clear awesome gaps like this. I'm going to grab this cube, throw it up, reportal, and barely clear all of that. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I missed that for a long time, watching just casually. But like you're getting pushed out a little more.
Yeah.
The portal closes. The idea of the game's like, hey, get on the wall. Get on the wall right now.
It's something that, you know, you barely feel it because you usually don't try to fight or use it. But when you use it in conjunction with bunny hopping, you can get a ton of speed. Here's an awesome chamber. We're putting the camera on the button early because that activates the ending dialogue, and then we're going to jump out of the cube in midair. Check this out.
Oh, that's hard.
Is it awesome? It's awesome.
Nice, dude.
It's pretty hard to do.
So good.
We do jump off of objects a little bit in the run, but jumping off of it just purely mid-air like that is pretty tough. So, nice one to get. And this next chamber, we're going to be watching some garbage fly around. So I think we have time for 2 or 3 donations, Pratt.
Amazing. Well, first, a quick update that we have less than $2,000 to go on that Ori category upgrade. Yeah. So keep those donations coming in. We have swanky new links for you all. gdq.gg/donate. You can also use !donate in the chat and make sure you're marking down those incentives. I also have $10 even. I'm assuming that's not the magic number.
Not the number. That'd be too easy.
$10 even from Zooch, who says, I didn't know the owner and manager of City Pro Gaming plays Portal 2.
That's true.
Love you,
That's true.
Sushi.
Shout out the city. This is one of the longer elevators, but quickly, next chamber, I'm going to have Kevin explain what a super reportal is.
Are you? Okay,
Yeah,
it says
go.
here, shoot specific angle, stuck in ground, shoot many portals, tons of speed.
Check it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, accurate, right? Yeah.
Correct.
A super reportal, I mean, you got it, nail on the head, but all it is we get stuck so we can compound those reportal speed boosts and then use it all at once. And in that case, we can skip most of the chamber by just flying straight
Right,
in.
height is dependent upon number of portal shots.
Mijn dag hebben ze ook bijna dat.
Each one goes on 200 velocity. Okay, we're coming up on the hardest trick in the run called ceiling skip. It's not this chamber. This chamber is silly. We're just going to shoot to the floor. Duh, why didn't you do that in your casual playthrough? What are you, stupid?
I took all these
notes. The whole time.
I took all these notes on double dialogue skip, and Sushi's like, yeah, I'm not going to do that.
So this is the hardest trick in the run. We're going to do some precise air strafing to land on debris in the corner of the chamber, and then we're going to bunny hop off of a seam of the observation room. And then after that, we're using something called stair skip. This is the strafe. Didn't get it on the first try. We're up here.
Yeah.
Let's let the rest of the chamber speak for itself once I get it. Not quite.
Come on, man.
Okay, hold on.
You broke it, dude.
I broke it. This is very mad at me.
Come on.
I'm locking in. Okay, maybe I need to lock out.
Didn't you? Didn't you? You broke it.
Am I going to use these notes for double dialogue skip after all?
Nope, because I got it.
Hey!
Oh my god, I'm missing the reportals here, but we're getting this cube. I'll still do the stair skip because it's cool. Check this out.
Oh, so stylish.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you as nice as possible there, the stairs actually, you have to wait for them to come up at the end of the chamber, so you do that fling into the door frame. I was a little slow, so the stairs were up anyway, so it doesn't save time, but okay, this chamber's called Ricochet. There's an achievement for beating it in 60 seconds. Can I beat it in 60 seconds, do you think? No?
No.
You come running yourself! Get out here! Get out here! Okay, gonna come up over here. We're gonna do this trick called panel fling. It, hopefully looks like this.
Oh.
Barely made it.
Close, close, close.
Yeah, if you time everything right with that cube, you slope off of the panel. Can I see your diagram on that?
Can I kind of see this? I don't know.
Show the diagram. It's pretty.
This is. Can we get that?
It's not.
It's not gonna happen. No, we tried so hard.
Kevin has a diagram. I'll post it on.
We'll post it later.
We'll post it on
We'll
something.
give it socials.
Enter light bridges. These are floors and walls that can go through portals. So we're gonna use it to traverse a pool of goo here. Again, we could swim through the goo if we wanted to. It's slower.
That cube went through glass just now?
It did, yeah.
Okay.
Did yours not do that?
I'm putting some notes down here.
Oh, okay.
Cube through glass. Okay.
While I quickly adjust this mouse pad here, Pratt, you got a quick donation?
Absolutely. Another guess here. How about $78.55?
Oh, getting closer.
Getting closer, we see here. Okay, okay. Twitch chat locking in. $78.55 from Kenner saying, my guess for the Portal 2 donation match.
Alright, quickly, door skip. This door is glitchy, and we're gonna hopefully get into it before it glitches out. Not quite, let's try it again. But it usually locks, and we have a 50-second cutscene with Wheatley. But instead, we can skip it and then do this super flashy route. Yeah. That's a reportal and a fling and a bunny hop and a cube grab and a, you know, the business. Next is turret intro. This is one of my favorite levels. Technically, we can't, again, we're invincible, we can't die to turrets, but a lot of fast-paced portals, even if we didn't have invincibility, we usually don't stay in turret sightlines long enough to die, but it usually goes pretty fast. Portal up here, portal over here, grab this cube, put it on the button, portal over the end door, reportal, come down here. Let's turn intro.
Nice. Yeah, my notes say bet surrender equals no damage, otherwise just go fast.
Okay, here's an awesome trick. We have a lot of tricks in the game named after food. This one's called food jump. Fly out of ditch jump. We're gonna grab this camera, and we're gonna shove ourselves in the corner with it. And if we do it right,
oh, come on.
I'll try it again. But you should be able to fly out of the ditch. Like that.
Oh, so cool. Nice.
Yeah, purely by shoving a camera or any physics object in the corner, it tries to like physics solve, but it doesn't really know where to go. So the game wants to give you walking speed, but it can't, and you can actually just push yourself upward with that speed. Technically, it's a medical experiment. Right, and we're gonna come up on turret blocker. This is a level actually where you know, I'll do the slower route because it's really funny to showcase the invincibility. But I'm going
to platforming.
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
So I'm gonna grab this guy right here. And usually these turrets are all guarding the cube, but their efforts to shoot me are completely in vain. They can try all they want, but it's just not gonna happen. And here GLaDOS will roast us for our parental situation. A lot of interesting dialogue. Quickly, another chamber where having invincibility is really helpful. This is like the biggest shock in the run, where people will come into my stream mid-run and be like, how are you not dead? How'd you do that? So check this out. I do not care, man. It's a little Midwestern, like, oop, let me get right by you there. And again, these turrets, we can leave them be. They're not bugging me. And they'll stay in that chamber for eternity. Or until the next test subject comes along. Alright, and we have one more chamber in Chapter 3. I think it's pretty simple. Back to donation or two.
Absolutely. How about $42 flat?
That is not closer.
Alas, but we do have this $42 donation from SG, who says obviously the number has to be 42. Also, more Ori and more Covert Muffin incentive.
Yeah.
Sign me up. And y'all, we have raised $8,700 out of the 10K for that category upgrade incentive for Ori Rando. Less than 1,300 to go.
I want to see that. Keep it going. Come on.
Keep it. Okay. Coming into Chapter 4, Column Blocker, worst chamber in the game for PB attempts. We're going to use two tricks called Core Skip and Jerry Skip. Core Skip is going to be a clip into the end of the level. We're going to do from an observatory room. This uses a really niche mechanic called Find Closest Passable Space, which has a 2-hour ramble YouTube video about it if you want to learn. The reason why it's called Chorus Fruit Skip is because you eat a chorus fruit and you warp downwards. We're in the end of the level now, by the way. This is now called Jerry Skip. There's a 40-second cutscene at the end of this level where Wheatley complains about Jerry the Nanobot suing him, or he wants to sue Jerry. We're going to skip it. We're going to clip into this elevator. It's really, really precise, and it's pseudo RNG. Only 1/3 of the time it will work, even with the same inputs, but it looks like that. You clip through the elevator. Wheatley tries to get your attention. Goodbye, Wheatley. We're in the next level. And this is Laser Chaining. Kevin, what do your notes for this one say?
It says, I don't know, get good in airstrafe.
Is that good? Yep. So we're just going to line up these lasers, and we're going to get good in airstrafe. So check this out. Grab this cube, shoot the portal, cube comes to be with us, aim this one, come down here, shoot this, airstrafe to the end. All these turrets are neatly lined up for us to ignore.
Nice, man.
And next chamber, triple laser. Shoutouts to someone in the community named Kersey Howe. Just because I have to, but also triple laser, like my favorite speedrun strat in the game. There are 3 laser receivers, and we only need 1 laser. Check this out.
Deze week uitzien bijvoorbeeld.
Elegant. Very nice.
Again, the laser kind of persists. When it goes on the laser, it keeps it open it keeps the thing active for a couple more ticks than it should. So just by, giving Shell a headache looking left and right, you can activate them all at the same time. And now we're actually going to be getting out of the test chambers. Check this out. Who turned off the lights? And we're going to get Wheatley's little cubby here. That is beyond her range of hearing.
Yeah, classic.
And we kind of, since we went to Wheatley's area there to bunny hop before he could free us, there's supposed to be like epic escape music playing here, but just imagine it's playing right now and we're on the run. Are you imagining? Yes? Okay, thank you. The music is an exercise left up to the reader. But we're going to continue escaping here. This next level, it is called Escape. And we're just going to be moving through turrets, and there's one cool jump that we jump around an invisible wall, but you can't see it.
You can't see it at all.
So it's not that cool.
It's really flashy, but it's just, yeah, you can't see it.
So, Quack, give me...
Right here.
Around the...
Yay! Got it. Nice.
Quack, give me precisely one donation.
All right, how about $99.99 from Uncle Dave?
Oh, that's a generous one considering the range. That's not it, though. Thanks
They
a lot.
say I'm not falling for your random number gimmick, but it seems like you did, Uncle Dave. But thank you for that donation to
Thanks so much.
BCF.
Look at Wheatley here, by the way. He's dead. He's gone. Oh, no, he's not.
He'll be
Okay.
fine.
Yeah. He just got crushed by a massive thing, but it's fine. I'm turning on full bright. This next level is completely in the dark. We're doing something called flashlight skip, which is why it's in the dark. But we're officially behind the scenes now with Wheatley, and we're trying to take down GLaDOS. So we're doing two things. We're going to take care of her turrets, so she can't kill us with turrets, which, Wheatley's not a speedrunner. He doesn't know we can't die. So we're going to take down the turrets, and then we're going to take out her neurotoxin, which, again, doesn't... I don't know how that works, man, but...
Is daar een plassenverspaar aanwezig in de Slingland Grendel servers?
Right now we're behind the scenes.
Almost, come on.
Wheatley has a flashlight, but he is so goddamn slow. Like, it is so far behind you. If you wanted to wait for the lights, you can. That's what you do for a casual game, but he's all the way back there. I just turned on the lights. The big speedrunner flex is that I can play this level completely in the dark, but I think it's better if everyone at home sees. And some more catwalks. But we're going to come into turret sabotage. And this is the level where you sabotage the turret line. Except we're not actually going to do that. We're going to skip it. Earlier I talked about pancake shot and view snaps. We're going to do more of that again. To better explain view snaps, there are a lot of really precise shots in this game. Specifically seam shots and these pancake shots. These large industrial doors that you're seeing at the start and end of these behind the scenes sections, they actually have a super small just gap in them. It's not visible at all, you can't physically see it, but it's in the game's collision, that 0.0006 units, I think. So if you aim a really precise portal shot, you can just shoot clean through them. Specifically to do that, we're using something called a view snap, where we're going to set our sensitivity to a super high value and turn our DPI super down, so our view ends up on a grid where we can only get to that really precise angle we want to do. That looks like this, and then we're going to look here, and then shoot through. It's kind of weird. It's not, yeah.
That seemed fast.
I don't know if your mouse at home does that, but it just, we set our sensitivity to a value stupidly high. I'm saying to the hundreds or even thousands. And then by moving our mouse a nudge upwards, it basically snaps onto a grid and manipulated that value so it's perfectly on the grid. But yeah, notice how that is turret sabotage. It's like we didn't touch the turret line. There are still turrets producing there. And we're also going to go into the neurotoxins room. This level's called neurotoxin sabotage, but we're not going to be sabotaging the neurotoxins.
Ja, meneer.
We have a trick called explosion skip.
Ik heb het niet gedaan.
Nee, maar ik weet wel dat dit zo niet kan.
En was zo vergrendeld?
Ja, dat kan wel wezen. Maar zoals ik al zei, ik weet wel dat het zo niet kan.
But basically, normally we have to destroy the neurotoxin tube and the tube at the end explodes, allowing us into the tube to progress. Instead, we are going to jump our way up this elevator shaft and try to get into that portal right there. So, let's get this in a couple of tries.
Ja,
I think this is the third hardest trick in the run.
ik niet hoor, dat die heen weer rijdt.
So, hopefully, it goes okay.
Maar nog gekker is dat iedereen vergrendeld was.
Is the portal through a door there?
Portal through a
Collapse
door.
players, not portals.
Gotta jump on top of this elevator shaft with this chair. Not quite.
Hold on, man.
Do you smell neurotoxin? Get used to hearing that, by the way, if I fail this more times.
You broke it.
I will not tell you how many times my Twitch chat has made fun of me for hearing these lines on repeat.
Ik ben klaar.
Oh, we're up here. Share once more.
Come on.
I hope we don't miss this.
Come on.
Oh, I'm gonna load autosave. It's here. Load autosave 01. We're gonna make this work. Hold on. Yeah, what happened there is I was too slow for the cycle. So the moving portal disappeared before. You know, it's a speed run, but like we'll just wait for the next cycle. I know, you know. Just so you know, I know that trick was so confusing that I want to show it to you guys again. That's just how generous and cool of a guy I am. And I'll get it first try this time. Up the shaft, over here into the portal, it sucks you in. Jump to the other side of this room. And
Wow.
yeah.
It's pretty flashy.
Oh my god, I have SAR speedrun skip cutscenes on. Hold on, SAR speedrun. Skip. Okay, normally this is actually really for map SB8. It's BTS. Normally when we do PB attempts, we get rid of this level because it's purely just a cutscene. But let's watch it, you know? Chill, we can read some donations, and for the next 5 minutes, we're gonna hang out,
Let's hear some numbers.
Let's hear some numbers, yeah.
Oh, we have so many numbers.
Steeds
For
ongevraagd
instance, one of my favorite numbers
helemaal
is
die
we
kant
are
op.
just
Nou,
$278
zijn die zo
away
ver.
from
Oh ja,
hitting the
kijk.
Ori and the Blind Forest all escapes upgrade.
Als je vast wil zetten.
I also have some very important numbers. A $9.87 donation from Saint herself, who says, if my girlfriend is to be believed, it would take $498,802.5 to guess every number. So I've donated using a few of those numbers. I believe we can guess every number, chat, to beat Kevin. And we last left off in the ballpark of the 70s, so I'm gonna start finding some things that are close.
Let's do it.
But first, I do have to shout out this $13.30 donation from Ganamex, who says the number has to be 1337 because this Portal 2 run is elite.
Whoa. I mean, agreed, but it is not the number.
Shoutouts to everyone who remembers Leet Speak. I see you and I like you all. I have a $70.40 donation.
Ooh, nope.
From Midnight Parade. That was an ooh, though. We all heard it, right? Midnight Parade says, is this your number? Drat, you have escaped the great Wheatley again. We also have, this is not playing the game, but a generous $500 donation from Nuclear Genius. No comment, but thank you so much. I also have, this is another funny one, a $19.79 donation from Crestfallen Ginzer, who says, the last year that the Pittsburgh Pirates won the World Series.
Just quickly to interject, we're gonna have much more time to go through some of these donations, but GLaDOS tried to use the turrets that, again, we didn't break the turret assembly line, but they're defective anyways. We didn't break the neurotoxin generator, we skipped it, but it's still broken. There's no continuity in this game, so. But yeah, we're just going to do some stuff, replace Wheatley with GLaDOS. Wheatley is gonna let us to the end, and we're gonna finish the run half an hour early, yeah? Sounds great, nothing can go wrong.
Surely.
Get those guesses invest. So yeah, we didn't hear more donations. The run's almost over.
Oh, absolutely. Before the end here, $77.77.
Oh, cool guess, but no.
From Sean LaValle, who says, shout out to Kevin for speedrunning those notes.
It was fast.
Kevin, shout out Kevin. You too can weigh in at gdq.gg/donate. I also have $78.90
No.
from You Broke It, Didn't You? Who says, you broke it, didn't you?
Come on, man. Come on.
Let's see, what else is close here? $79.35.
No.
From Riptide. We're zeroing in though. I feel I can see the sweat drip on Kevin's forehead.
Alle skips is weest!
I also, not a guess, but $25 even from Kura, who says, donating on behalf of my son. He's 6 during his favorite game. Happy running. And breaking news, we just hit all escapes for the Oregon randomizer.
Awesome.
That is $10,000 more raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, and we're almost at 30K total, y'all. Keep the energy coming.
It's a great start. Kill it.
Okay, hold on. We're doing something right now called elevator skip. We're on top of the elevator. We're gonna skip half this cutscene. There's something very important. It's called hole in one. It saves like 1 second, but we're gonna jump off this elevator and hopefully straight into the pit. And it's gonna be so satisfying. Check this out.
The skip saves like 2 minutes, but the 1 second is important.
I'm trying again. Wait, I don't have a save. It's fine. We'll do it again. I just want to show you guys that this is the skip. You jump on the back of the elevator. Wheatley thinks we're in the elevator, which is where this cutscene should occur, but we're actually on top of it, so once it starts rising, we can jump out of it.
This run's still valid, right?
This... Yes. Yeah, for context, again, I didn't fully explain this, but we have the Portal 2 community is awesome. We have a ton of like quality of life things when you're doing personal best attempts. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna lock in. Yes!
Let's go!
Yes, right in there! Awesome!
Hole in one, first try.
The Portal 2 community has awesome plugins for everything that's going on here. One of it, the 2 levels, the tube ride where you don't have any inputs, in this level right now, the fall, we don't have to do anything. I can walk away, go use the bathroom. I'll probably hand donations in a second, but we actually by default have a command on that will skip these levels and just add the time to your timer. I had that on by default, I forgot to turn it off. Oopsies. But I want to show you guys these levels because it's part of the game. So I did have to like reload a different save file. So now as a side effect earlier in the game of doing the wrong work glitch called toe skip, we didn't see our portal gun. I didn't even mention that. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So now I have a purple portal gun. I'm purple.
There wasn't a gun for a while.
So, but that's all. Fun fact about this level, you can kind of see this level. We're going downwards. I believe the level is moving around you, and you're not moving downwards. I believe that's how it actually works.
Game dev.
Yeah, game dev.
Love it.
But I've been talking for too long.
Yes.
2 donations. Let's get something.
Absolutely. How about $7.89 from GLaDOS, who says, oh, hi GDQ. How are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. Felt appropriate. I also have a $100 donation from Faux Nihilist.
Hey, nice.
Who says, bunny hopping is one of the best ways to help prevent cancer. Thanks for running a great game for such an excellent cause.
Do you know what that's not medical advice? Someone has to say the disclaimer. Fantastic. We're now in Old Aperture, underground. And as you see, it's kind of barren down here. I think... I'm forgetting its name. There's some character in this game that people really like from the old levels. I don't remember his name, though. Something about a fruit?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
I was waiting for this long shot. Come on, come on.
There we go.
Yes, there we go.
Skips a huge movement chunk here.
Huge.
Portal at the end, and you would need 2 people to activate these things, but we have portals, so you can just activate both of them. Really quickly, this vault's gonna open up. Here's something called a goop spot. You hear that noise?
I do. Yeah.
Why does it do that? There's nothing here.
Is it an audio bug?
It's just an audio thing. But this big vault is going to open, and behind it, what could it possibly be? What could possibly be behind this? The suspense is killing me. It's a smaller door. It's
such a good reveal.
Yeah. This level is called Cape Johnson. I don't know why it's called that, but it's no actual characters are involved in it because we do a lot of skips here. Not if you don't go in the catwalk though, but we're going to do a cliff shot here. We're just going to precisely shoot a portal surface later in the level, and then we're going to do a reportal combined with a script of momentum abuse to gain a ton of like WTF, how do you do that speed?
That's a hard shot, nice.
It's a hard shot, and then this is a tick perfect reportal that basically puts us right to the end of the level if I can get it. I tried a couple times.
Come on, come on, come on.
shoot later. That was too early. I did get a lot of speed, but not enough. This is what it is. I'm gonna go off this pipe.
Oh, nice.
Right to the end.
Sick. Yeah. Scripted momentum plus reportal fling.
It's really jank to explain, but every fling in this game is a lie. There's scripted momentum, which is a trigger that says if you have between 600 and 1,000 velocity, we're gonna put you in this exact location, in this fling trajectory. By going on that railing, we're able to like have the game activate that, even though we're not in the right velocity. This is another mini view snap and steam shot, by the way. Yeah, just shoot over the corner of that chamber to the next one.
Cute.
And we're gonna do a trick called Step Dad. Kevin, can you explain this one?
I kind of can, actually.
Yeah.
So it's a button you stand on, and the inputs set up used to be DAD. They called it Step Dad. You step on it, DAD. But they found a better method, which only incorporates W and A. So now it's like Step Wah instead.
Yep.
But Step Dad's better. Wah, there you go. Is it beginning? That's good. Thanks to GDQ. Thank you.
But yeah, it's just a button glitch, and it's called Step Dad. Step on the button, DAD. Bad setup though, so now it's Step Wah.
Cute trick.
Pretty cool. A really cool super report in this next chamber, bomb flings. We have a couple of cool chambers here. We're getting a super reportal combined with blue gel. And what were your notes on super reportal earlier, Kevin?
Can we find it again? Who's studying at home? It is shoot, angle, stuck, ground, shoot, many portals, tons of speed.
Oh, I didn't get enough there. Hold on. That's kind of anticlimactic. I need to hit the jump in, but this is combined. We're getting speed from the reportal and speed from jumping on the blue gel.
Yeah.
And you can just fling to the end
so
like
cool.
that.
Nice.
All right, quickly, another one of those view snaps. You have another scene shot view snap thing. Again, really, you could technically line this up, but it's just faster to set your sense for this really precise value. And it'll just send us near the end of the level. It's pretty cool. Additionally, Kevin, what's your favorite enemy from Mario 64?
The Thwomp?
Good answer.
Oh, nailed it. Someone's guessing, right? Come on, let's go.
And fantastic. This is almost the end of Chapter 6. We have some more old after levels, but next level, there's one cool thing I'll explain, then we have time for precisely one donation. You are fired. I forgot the dialogue cue. There's a big thing called a portal helper. Normally portal surfaces, they want you to shoot them when they're part of a level, and actually in this level there's a small fling trick, so they want to assist you. But the portal helper is so helpful that we're actually gonna shoot through a wall to land the portal.
It's fast.
Yeah, it's gonna be fast. You're gonna miss it. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna miss it. It's gonna look like I'm shooting a normal portal. There's
like
a wall there.
Portal, glass, pipe. We're shooting next to it, right there.
Yeah.
Pretty killer.
But other than that, this level's called Potatoes because we pick up Potato GLaDOS. We're not going to do that, so don't worry about it. Just a cool thing. Give us a quick donation. Give us a number.
Absolutely. $74.40 from Lindsay.
Closer yet.
Closer yet. Asking, is this your number? We're almost there, but so is the run, Twitch chat.
Yeah, you guys are not getting this, by the way. I'm just letting you know. It's not happening. But yeah, normally this level would pick up the Potato GLaDOS and she'd go, oh hi, how are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. We skipped that, but she's omnipotent, so she's just here now. Anyways, here's a portal shot to the end of the level. And there's a big gap. And just do a reportal and you clear all of it. Super cool chamber. Here. And then next we're going to do another super reportal in propulsion flames. These glitches are kind of being, reused a lot. So if you didn't, super reportal, you shoot a lot of portals.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah.
Yep. So we're going to do that again.
Is this off the slope? Is that this one?
Yes, it's off the slope.
Oh, cool.
So hopefully we have time for 2 donations, and then we have some big skips coming up. So
I will jump on that then. $15 here from Edside, who says, wow, such an interesting speedrun by Sushi. Surely he finished his 100 no resets portal to any percent. I also have $31.41 from Kona Rican asking, is Kevin a fan of pie?
I know it 200 places actually, but
that's incredible.
that's not the number, sorry.
Can you confirm that the 4-digit number is somewhere in pi?
Very likely.
Cool.
It's infinite. What do you mean? Sorry. Okay. quickly, this level's called Conversion Intro. We're doing a trick called Lemonade Skip. Do you know why it's called Lemonade Skip?
Because it skips the lemonade rant.
It skips the lemon rant.
Yeah.
So it's the super reportal.
Very sad.
I'm gonna line it all up here. I'm gonna focus really quick because there are some specific numbers I'm looking at, and hopefully if we don't get stuck, we didn't get stuck, we'll try it again. This is like one of the more annoying tricks in the run, but we're gonna shoot a ton of portals, get ready for liftoff, because boom, we're gonna go all the way up to this catwalk at the end of the level.
Yeah. And Masuji has a great video on YouTube actually about this. It's like one of those, explaining speedruns to the to the layman. And it's very extensive, and you couldn't do it on stage GDQ at all. There's a lot to go over, for sure.
No, the only fun lore about that skip is called Lemonade Skip. We first found Lemon Skip, which was more intuitive name, but then we found a better way to do it, so it's called Lemonade Skip. And quickly here, this is 3 gels. We're gonna do something called a stuck launch. We're gonna get stuck between 2 pieces of geometry, and we're gonna build speed like we're having acceleration due to gravity, but we're not actually moving. So we're gonna use that to build up a ton of speed, bounce off this blue gel, go all the way up to the end level, snipe a portal up here. Hold on, it gets better. We're gonna slope off of this tube, go through the portal, all the way to the gel pump station, hit the button.
Let's go. Crouch to gain velocity is so cool. That's like a min A presses strat right there.
But quickly, we're not done yet. There's a big vault opening in the ceiling. Normally we'd have to take a slow elevator to get up there while GLaDOS monologues or something. I don't know. I don't listen to it. I'm doing a super reportal. Look at a specific spot. Come over here, shoot 2 portals, get back, get stuck on the floor, shoot it, shoot a ton of portals. Boom, 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 boom. Look up, the vault's opening, shoot the vault, go around these tubes over an invisible wall that we're standing on, and that's the trick. This is the elevator. It's not even left the station yet.
Nice.
No one's even pressed the button. And that's the end of the old after section of the game. We only have 2 more chapters, chapter 8 and chapter 9.
Are you gonna first throw this cube throw?
I am gonna throw this cube throw.
Are you gonna first try it?
I am going to first try it, or I am going to
50 if so.
50 if I don't first try it. There's a cube throw.
50 if you don't?
If I, yeah.
Does it bet against you? I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Here's Wheatley. He's gone absolutely insane. He doesn't know how to run the laboratory. He's made these cubes that have legs to go on the buttons. Fun fact, they are hard-coded not to go on the buttons. Fun fact, it is still possible for one of them to hit the buttons. I would say don't ask me, I have a YouTube video about it. But there's a quick skip. We throw the cube on the button while pushing at the door. It skips a cutscene. It looks like this.
Alright, okay. Nice. I'm paying up.
I couldn't see off. Oh, you were gonna donate?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 50 for first try.
Oh, I was gonna
And you
donate.
said 50 for one, so it's like either one of us,
I didn't realize it was a binary bet.
I like that.
My bad.
Keep track though. Okay.
I'll have to buy you some drinks after this.
No, we're good. Good cause.
But yeah, normally Wheatley's like, oh my god, you're back. By the way, I really need someone to test. He's explaining right now he has an itch. As the head of Apture Laboratories, he needs to test. It gives him an itch-like sensation, which is why he's showing some pleasure here as we finish the test. And it's based less than chapter 8 is going to be doing these tests, but there's a big asterisk, a big caveat, a new feature in these tests called the excursion funnel. It's called the excursion funnel, but there's a glitch. The glitch is called the excursion funnel couch fly glitch. More dialogue, I'm sorry. I have to like tune off my brain. I didn't even get the dialogue if I waited for it. That's so disappointing. It saves like a second. But basically, there's a really glaring issue with these excursion funnels. A glitch found on day 1 of the game. If you crouch while at a full stop in these excursion funnels, you will maintain the zero gravity property. I'm going to do it here, but you're barely going to be able to see it because we're not using it this much in this chamber, but I'm crouched. I'm going to uncrouch, and I'm going to continue solving the chamber. See, I'm kind of floating here.
Kind of.
Keep in mind, it'll come in handy later. But we're going to get to the end of the level here, and right now I'm not bunny hopping because I have zero gravity. Those tractor beams, excursion funnels, they give you zero gravity, and we've just glitched the game to keep that zero gravity. And we're actually keeping it between levels as well. So
do you like stick to the floor while walking? Is that how it works?
You don't stick to the floor technically, but you just walk. But
okay.
So like, you can just do this. Get the button. Oh, the cube? Yeah, just fly over. And yeah, a lot of these chambers in chapter 8 become quite trivial due to the fact that we can just fly to the
Well, it seems dangerous too. Like if you jump the wrong spot and you end up on the ceiling.
It is
It's
true.
like being in a pit, kind of, right?
Yes, in a way that now you might think it's like fly equals win, but there are a lot of nuance in that we can get stuck on the ceiling. In a way, when gravity doesn't exist, the ceiling is just another pit. If you think about it. Are you thinking about it?
I'm thinking about it a lot, yeah.
But yeah, for example, like Wheatley's now talking about how he's setting up this test chamber, moving this part in. We need that cube and we can't get it until the chamber resets. Normally you couldn't even get to that part of the chamber until it's done moving, but I guess I'll walk over there, take a little stroll. And come through this cube.
Yeah, it says here, fly across gap, throw cube, weird throw. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice weird throw.
Thanks. But yeah, we're still preserving fly. We keep the fly glitch, excuse me. We keep the fly glitch until we hit a funnel, which we'll do here. This is the trivial fly equals win level. We're just gonna come over here. Wheatley's gonna yap at us. This has the iconic
This is notably the only level in the game for which I took the notes and said I could do this.
Yes, you could do this. You at home could do this, by the way. Try to Portal 2 Spirit community. Go join the Discord if you think this is interesting. It's not actually that bad to learn. Cool glitches like this, though, could be interesting to learn. This is called Grade Shot. We just shot on that grade at the end of the level, and it's right next to this button, which activates this cube dropper at the start. So it's gonna grab it, and then jump through, put the cube right there.
Sick.
Yeah, you can just see the portal just sits there.
And you lost the flying glitch because you went into the funnel again?
Because in the last level I went to the funnel.
Oh, okay, yeah, got it.
And big dialogue here. Can we get one number, Quack?
Absolutely, I have $75.47 from Shovel Claws, who says, starting the week off right by guessing the right number?
No, I gotta go down a little bit more than that.
All right, down a little bit, 75.47. All right, we're getting hints because I love every donor all the same, but I do really want to see M Sushi match a donation.
Yeah, 74 was close, 75 is not closer. So let's keep going down.
You guys are hopeless, by the way. I'm just letting you know. It's never happening. Not to sound like a Discord YouTube thumbnail, but you will never guess the right donation number. It's just not gonna happen. It's impossible.
I believe in you, Twitch chat.
I don't.
I see that there's a seam shot coming up pretty soon. Is that close? It says here, precise value for angle 71 point. Is that right? Is that what? No. Okay. Well, what? My notes are wrong. I guess I apologize.
I don't know what that guy's talking about. This is laser catapult. There actually is a dialogue here, so I'm gonna try to lock in, and you gotta get flag glitch really fast, flag to the end. I need to go in the door. Wheatley says as fast. I didn't get it. Normally battles would interrupt it, but it's only 4 seconds. It's fine. I'm not, it's not like it's a speedrun or anything. It's fine. I'll stay here. I got time to kill.
This is also where my notes end.
This is where, yeah.
That's all I could take before I passed out last night. So here we are.
For the rest of this run, Kevin is a YouTube reaction video. This is laser platform. Really quickly, we're going to get this cube, and we're actually doing a super cool thing at the ending here. After getting this, we have to angle this off the portal in the receiver, and it looks like this. Not quite.
Whoa.
Yeah. Geometry.
That's spicy. I like that one.
And we preserved the fly glitch from laser catapult, so the funnel ride's slow. We're gonna go around to the end here. And we'll fall right here, and then we have to go back to open up the store. Okay, another really cool chamber, propulsion catch. We're going to do a giant jump across the gap here. You could just do fly glitch and win, but it's 2 seconds faster to do what I'm gonna do, but it's also really hard, so let's see if I get it. It's a gel strafe. Fun fact, besides this chamber, which is only like a top level speedrunner strat, we never use the red gel in the speedrun. But say hi to Peabody, we're gonna hopefully meet him if we do a jump. A little too far to the right. If we do it right, we try one more time. Why did I say one more time? I'm doing this till I get it. I'm not a quitter. I'm like Twitch
one more time.
Who's quitting to find the like 6 more minutes in this run, guys. It's not happening. You're not getting it. But yeah, we're almost on the chapter 8. The only thing I have to know about the next level is we're gonna get crouch fly glitch. We're gonna fly to the end, and then it's gonna start chapter 9. So until then, I think we can get 2 numbers in.
Amazing. I have $101 here from Ceci Iris, who says everyone trying so hard to guess the number, so I figured I'd try to guess one that's definitely wrong.
That's a right number for everyone, though. That's a good one.
It's a good number for PCF. Thank you for that donation. But I do have $71.25 from the sound defense, who says, I don't know why, but part of this number just spoke to me.
Oh, strange, yeah. Just had a feeling, huh?
Is 71.25 our magic
That's
number?
not quite it yet.
Not quite it yet.
Not quite it yet.
Pittsburgh, Twitch chat. We are so close. 5 minutes-ish left in the run.
71.25 is a good number. I like that one. I don't know what about it. I don't know the number, by the way. I'm just saying things. Like, I think it's a cool number, you know? We're going to Chapter 9. We just preserved the fly glitch. We're going to keep this fly glitch for, like, the next 3 levels. This is called Chapter 9. It's called the part where he kills you. Guess what happens during the part where he kills you? Did someone say you die? Guys, see Section 1 of the run. We cannot die! How many times do I have to say it? But we're going through this wall. There's normally a trap faith plate here that spits you out this way anyways, but we have the fly glitch, so we're actually... There's usually a slow funnel ride where GLaDOS monologues, and she's like, oh my god, we're actually gonna die. Like, he's gonna do it. He's actually smart. Like, I'm worried for us, twin. But she's just kind of silent, and she doesn't know what's happening. Wheatley doesn't have a better grasp of the situation either. He's kind of waiting for us to get on that platform that we're never going to go on, so he's just like, hey man, what's up? I'm just like, hey man, what's up? I'm just gonna like slope off your panel really quick, and then you come around here, and he's gonna be like, you know, just woke up from his dream and start talking.
What a convenient panel.
Yeah, what a convenient thing to have there. Slope off the bottom of this bed. You're gonna see in a lot of these levels, we're gonna manipulate our height very particularly to go throughout all these sections. Here's a crusher, by the way. Why not? Why not? And then the next level, here's a big moving section. You see this? I've decided that I don't like the laws of physics, so I'm just gonna fly through this. It's a decision you can make. A lot of people don't realize that. Get this door open, fly through, come down over here. As the facility's just absolutely quaking and shaking, but that does not matter for us. We're gonna slope on the underside of that railing. Come on, this railing here. This is the next section. Fly through here, through this door. Another pipe falling. Like, things just keep happening. It's not really my concern. Turrets will try to shoot us. Oh, we actually can't take damage because I did load a save earlier. I've been lying this entire time, by the way. That's awesome. It doesn't matter if it's this run. Come through here. GLaDOS is gonna decide how she's gonna torture Wheatley after we win. We have not won yet. Here's a trapped conveyor belt. Conveyor belts are good for people who need to walk on the ground. That is not us. Doesn't apply. Skip to the next section. Don't you hate it when you have to fill out a form? It applies to you.
Do you have the flag glitch the rest of the...
We're gonna lose it right at the end of here. On the now, so we're just gonna fly around here. We're gonna barely tag it. And what's the time looking like? I got it.
59:04 and counting.
Okay, we got like 4 minutes left. So we're going to finale 4. This is the Wheatley boss fight. I'm telling you right now, start your clocks. You have 3.5 minutes to get the number right. Quack, you got a minute to give me some guesses.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire some off. We have $71.42 from Shabaria.
Not quite. Bring it down, bring it down.
It's my birthday tomorrow, so I'm hoping this is the number because part of it is the meaning of life. We're so close,
So
Twitch
close.
chat.
Thanks for your donation.
People are no longer asking what is the number. I have es este tu número from Hoku Minyama donating $71.17.
Oh my goodness, so close.
So close. Twitch chat, I am begging you.
Good palindrome though, nice work.
Excellent palindrome. And not a guess, but I have $256 from Moradine.
Thank you.
Who says AGDQ 2025 is here. The year has officially started.
Get one more in.
$73.61 from Easiest Match of My Life. Saying, I don't know Kevin, but I know his number or not. I think based on the look, 71-17 was as close as we've gotten so far. How close are we, Kevin?
Oh, I can't tell you that. You're very close.
For the rest of the run, so if you see that number, just interrupt me. It's not gonna happen, so I don't know why I'm saying that, but anyways, this is the Wheatley boss fight. As with all boss fights that don't have a health bar, we have to hit him 3 times. It's just a fact of video gaming. To hit him 3 times, we have to stun him with a bomb. And once we have enough corrupted cores on him, we'll replace him with GLaDOS and finish the game. We're gonna do a cool thing called bomb juggling. We're gonna keep these bombs in a portal loop so we can save them. So right when Wheatley wakes up, we can stun him with the bombs instead of waiting for him to wake up and reshoot the bombs. So get this core, do a cool throw. There we go. get a nice big whiff of this neurotoxin. This is not medical advice, by the way.
Do you smell neurotoxin?
Do you smell neurotoxin? But we're gonna spawn camp Wheatley here, so right when he wakes up, bomb, go over here, keep the juggle going, pick up the next core over here. There it is, put it on the other side of Wheatley. And we still have our bomb going here, so right when Wheatley wakes up, we're gonna put this behind him. And you guys got like a minute. It's looking dire. Self-destruct into. Okay, so once Wheatley wakes up, put this portal behind him. Bomb's going to hit him. We're gonna come through some of these portals here. This one should do it. We're gonna come over here. Portal over here. Get this core right when this wall breaks down. Come through, put it on Wheatley. And one more trick left in the run, technically two. The time ends when we shoot the moon. Normally, spoilers, there are bombs in this room we're about to hit a button in. We're gonna get blown back and then the ceiling's gonna open, we're gonna shoot the moon. You can actually shoot the moon early before you get blown away, saving 16 seconds. It's 0.1 seconds, so it's not super duper precise, but it's pretty hard. So time will end when you hear the shiny bing, and I'll probably also say time. Additionally, rain is gonna come in from the ceiling because everything's breaking down. So it's gonna wash this white gel away, but if we actually spam a portal right on this spot here where 2 patches of gel disintegrate, we can just keep a portal here, because why not?
Oh yeah, cool.
But here we go. Last trick of the run, it's called early moonshots. Coming up right here. Time.
Wow. Wow. Nice.
So that is Portal 2. Fun fact of that early moonshot, the game now wants us to wake up and shoot the moon, so we use our third hand to hold the portal gun here. Check this out, 2 hands on Wheatley. We're gonna look up at the moon, and all of a sudden, we're back here with the portal gun, looking at the moon. It's like, while you're shooting the moon, we're holding Wheatley, we're holding our portal gun. A lot's going on, but that's Portal 2. And I believe we also have an incentive to do, yeah?
We sure do.
So I believe I'll let the cutscene play out for 30 seconds. We can just get right into that, yeah? Unless there's a voice in my head telling me we want to do a break, but I see no reason to do a break.
Well, how do we do for the guesses first? I'm curious.
We have 2 more late-breaking donations. $71.10 from Poe, who says we donate what we must because we can.
No, not quite. Not quite.
And $71.11 from Ben Theory, who says it's a good day to be a PCF fan.
No. Oh my goodness.
Okay, well, we'll do our incentive. It'll be 5-7 minutes. I'll give you guys half credit if you can find it in that time, but you already lost, so you should feel bad about yourself, and, you know.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. But, let's go back to the main menu. So that was Portal 2 again. Just general shout-outs. Kevin's going to continue with this quick Kaizo maps, but thank you, Kevin, for joining me. Thank you for the Portal 2 spirit and community. Awesome people. Specifically, there's a group of called Full Gamers. They're all awesome, and if you want to learn Portal 2, community is super awesome, game is super cool. I highly recommend checking out the challenge mode stuff. You can run level individually, super fun. Anyways, I'm going to now be running 2 Kaizo-esque maps. You guys donated for it. I thought it was set stupidly low. So you guys kind of showed you did do well with that one. You know, granted I didn't set that goal, so you didn't beat my expectations of finding Kevin's numbers. Again, I am still disappointed. Regardless, these are 2 maps made in 2012 by a mapper named Gig. The first one is called Fractitious. Are we ready on a timer? Yes? Okay, good. So we'll start the let's do a countdown, yeah?
Hey.
Let's do a countdown from 71. Okay, let's do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So there is a huge mapping scene in Portal 2, but it's mostly revolved around actual puzzle maps. There's not too much that's flashy or like speedrunner-esque. But this map has a lot of things going on. You can kind of see here. I'm just going to hopefully do it, and it'll look flashy, and it'll look cool, and everyone will clap. Hold on. Don't clap yet. I did mess that up. My bind was wrong. 1, 2, go through here, shoot this, activate these, shoot these, hit that button, shoot this, grab this cube in air, chuck it over here. It hit me in midair, so we'll have to try again. We have to wait for the timing on this cube. 1, 2, go into the air, boom. Hit these, boom, boom, hit these, boom, hit the cube in midair. Hopefully it doesn't stop us, shoot these portals. No, I just barely went to level. We'll have to try again. Barely didn't make it into that final at the end.
Well, we reset $71.15 from Juliet. Is this your end goal?
Not yet, no.
Not yet. We're so close.
This cube is kind of trolling me a little here. Yeah, there's an annoying cycle here, so I have to make sure I leave at the same time. I count 2 seconds after 1, 2, it goes into the level, or the water. Oh, the cube was behind me. Guys, this is really embarrassing. This is almost more
It's a
embarrassing.
Kaizo level. It's not supposed to be easy, man.
This is almost as embarrassing as not getting the number within an hour and 5 minutes. Oh, I didn't throw the cube over here, but if I had the cube right now, I'd place it on the button. Gonna give this another 2 more good shots. I have another map to show off, and I want to make sure I get to everything. It didn't hit the receiver. I'm getting trolled. 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. It went the other way. Ah! 1, 2, boom, 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 boom.
This is so unreasonable.
That's the point.
I mean, obviously.
Oh, I missed one of the buttons. This was the map I was supposed to get first try, by the way, so this is not going to expectations. Where's the cube? 1, 2, boom, boom. It's bouncing the other way. No way. Ah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a deep breath. I'm gonna take a drink of water. That's what I'm saying. Beautiful.
Oh, okay, there we go. Just hydrate. That's all it is.
Okay. Huh. So that's one of the 2 levels. These are by Gig, both released in like 2012. What happened to this elevator shaft? This is the elevator to heaven, man. I don't know. I'll go in it, yeah. But that's map 1 out of 2. I'll show one more really quick. It's called Godly Behemoth. These are on the Steam Workshop, by the way, if you want to play them yourself.
I do not.
Yeah.
$71.13 from Chibi Carrera saying, please.
Is that a number?
Sorry, I was still freaking out about this level. Say it one more time.
$71.13.
No.
Okay, check this out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. There's some quick portal shots. That laser, does the funnel. And take it over here.
Was there more to that read or just a number?
The donation count was please.
Okay.
Okay, bunny hop over here. More of this like fast-paced button portal in midair. Boom. Hopefully catch this. Yes, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This level goes on a little bit more.
Ridiculous.
Some quick fling. Oh, it rejected me. That was a big bonk. Oh, I got the wrong fling speed. That's right. It's the simplest things that are always the hardest. Fling through here. Perfect.
They should just script the momentum, right? Is that easier?
If it was a main level, they would do that, but these community levels, you can't implement that. So, do some cube throws up here. Oh, I jumped in the water. I'm not invincible, by the way. Let the record show. Okay, we'll go up the stairs here. We have some more cube levels, cube throws, and then the end of this level is an absolute treat. So once we get there, here we just have to take this cube, throw it onto the button from a little further away, give it a little like quake grunt. Bring it over here. Right, and we have to, this cube will get rid of the portal behind us, but it also opens the door, so we do that. And here's the cool part, we have all these lasers and receivers. We have to go through and hit all of these in air. Let's see if I can get this mildly quickly. First try.
Oh,
let's go!
That's sick.
One last guess on our way out. Show me $71.18.
Oh, let's go!
I say this is definitely the number for sure.
For sure.
And so it was.
Nice work. Thanks everyone for all your very generous donations and guesses.
Thank you guys. You got it. I technically should have interrupted Crack to call time right before she read the number, so I'm going to say you still didn't get it, but that's time. I'm kidding. I will. I'll send the donation earlier. Maybe I'll dock off 20%. We'll have to figure it out. Hey! Why are you laughing? Come on, guys. It ain't easy being the villain.
good guy.
And you know what? I'll give it to we have an interview section next, so I'll ask the interviewee, should I double it or give it to the next person? If the next runner wants me to give them $71, I'll do that, I guess. Regardless, those are the Kaiser maps. This has been Portal 2. My name is Sushi. Thank you guys so much for playing along with my game and playing games in general. Video game community is awesome. I am so excited for the rest of this week. Thank you guys for joining me.
I just want to give a very happy birthday to my brother watching at home as well. Thanks, buddy.
Please,
Happy birthday, Kaiser's brother.
please.
Thank you so much, everyone. That's all from me. Check out my social media work, so check me out if you want or don't. I recommend you check out
Rescue,
this
man.
video. Don't go anywhere because we're gonna go into a break. Come back and tell us what's coming next. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks, everyone.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Awesome Games Really Quick. How awesome was that run of Portal 2, huh? Can we hear some noise for that?
I need
So far,
Dr.
we're just
Hoover
watching on the couch
now.
here. Well, I am joined here today by Dr. Darren Mays. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing great, yeah, and I know your work has been sponsored by Prevent Cancer Foundation as well as AGQ's efforts as well. And so I wanted to kick off this conversation just talking a little bit about your background, your education, and how you originally got connected with the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Sure. Yeah. So I'm really grateful to
What
be
are
here
you
to
not?
have the opportunity to talk with you today. I'm
Oh,
a behavioral
goober.
scientist by training. I did my undergraduate training right here in Pittsburgh at the University of Pittsburgh. Went on to Emory University in Atlanta for my PhD, and then from there jumped right into the world of cancer prevention and research. Not necessarily by design, but my first job post-graduate school was at
Memories of the
Comprehensive
Great War.
Cancer Center at Georgetown University in Washington, D.C. And from there, now I'm at the Ohio State University Comprehensive Cancer Center.
Awesome. Yeah, I heard some shout-outs for that. There we go. So I wanted to kind of dive into your research that you've done in the past. So let's talk about a mobile text messaging intervention for University of Tanning. Tell me about your work.
Sure. So my research broadly focuses on people's behaviors that put them at risk for cancer, increase the risk of cancer, and how we can equip them with information and tools to change that. So we work on in-routine maintenance.
Mayday.
Text
If you
messaging.
can see, I don't see my mouse.
Carry and have with us at all times.
I need to hear her now.
Behavior. In that case, in-routine is a behavior that is relatively common among young people, has a direct link to the risk of melanoma and other forms of skin cancer. So we got support from Prevent Cancer Foundation to develop an intervention, run a clinical trial to test it, and just last month we were able to publish the outcomes in a paper in a journal that's published by the American Association of Cancer Research. So that was a big deal for us to see that through from start to finish and to show that using that type of mobile messaging program can actually about double the number of people who say they completely quit indoor tanning and they're changing their lives really to reduce their risk of melanoma.
Double is significant.
It is. We were really happy with the outcomes. There are some things that we learned that we still want to work on. Some of those changes, we would like to, for example, add some bells and whistles, if you will, to the intervention to make them last longer, for example. But we were really happy with that outcome, and we're grateful for the support of Prevent Cancer Foundation and this community, the Games Done Quick community, to be able to accomplish something like that.
Absolutely, and I know outside of tanning, there's other generally more addictive kind of behaviors that you have helped focus on. Tell me a little bit about some of those.
Sure, my research also focuses on tobacco and nicotine use and similar types of questions, how we can equip people with information, how we can help people who use tobacco or nicotine to quit. It's one of the hardest behaviors to change, as some of you are probably familiar with. And then alcohol consumption as well. That's an area where I just started working in from a cancer prevention standpoint. It's kind of interesting because I've come full circle from my dissertation, which focused on alcohol consumption.
Okay.
But it's a risk factor that very few people even are aware that there's a connection connection between alcohol consumption and cancer risk. So that's what we're working on there.
And just generally just raising awareness for a lot of these things feels so important because some people just don't know. Like,
right. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you look at something like tobacco use and smoking,
Nope,
that we've been studying that for several decades now, and that's one where we've moved the needle a lot. And smoking is at its lowest that it has been ever in the United States. But then contrast that with something like alcohol consumption, where we have good data at the population level that shows that just most people just don't know that it's a risk factor, and kind of the first step in trying to address that is raising awareness.
Totally. Yeah, and kind of going into other works and everything. So tell me about your time with the Scientific Review Board. I would love to hear about how you've helped out.
Yeah, we will make it. I made it for great, but you are the only one who can help me go.
Scientific Review Board, and to me, it's a great opportunity for me as a researcher, because my job in that context is to review the proposals that come in for funding, evaluate them from a scientific standpoint, and then have a conversation with a group of 30 other roughly researchers in cancer prevention on which are the best and the brightest ideas, which ones should we put forward. And I mean, it's always a difficult task because there's so many amazing ideas. But I think, to me, the benefit of that experience as a scientist is just getting to see the breadth and depth of the research ideas that people have and that they're motivated to pursue from that context.
I can imagine even the collaboration between different groups of individuals sparks new ideas that, even if it's not approved for funding per se.
Right, of course. Yeah, they all get feedback when you apply, so you get that information whether or not it's funded. But then it's just great to be part of the experience of, identifying those ideas to move forward with and to support, and it's just, all of it is amazing. I can say that without hesitation. There's such creative work in this.
Sorry guys, Google can only fix. Yeah, I know he's busy, but I need him really now because I've been waiting for this for ages.
I cannot say how important it is to the cancer prevention research.
Oh yeah, dit keer every time this warning when I launched it. It's really frustrating.
That year, that project that went.
And now you don't see the mouse. I'm waiting for goodbye, he will see it, and
Stories like this are the reason
really small mouse.
Hearing from people like you is quite literally why we do what we do. So having you here is just truly an honor. We just appreciate having all of your insights and impact of your work that's happened even with the last 5-6 years. So it's been awesome. So thank you so much for being here with us today. And all right, GDQ, coming up next, we do have that Kirby Air Ride City Trial any percent, and I am so excited for that. I have to say, Kirby Air Ride is a very special game to me, and I'm so excited to see this ran by Blue Candy. Thank you so much again.
And after the Mega Man, and then all the wonderfuls. I hope you can
Thank you so
make
much.
it. I need you.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Nicole Goodnight, and I'm going to be your host for the next few runs. But first, are going to take a quick break, and then we will see you right back.
Strange. Yeah, it's on. And now, Pa, mag ik van uw glas water, pa? Mam! Okay, people keep donating. Yeah, I did ask Google for help because this is Google's task. I can't. My father can't fix this. This is your thing. It's on English. Yeah, it's Google's task. I can't fix this. I have to wait for a long time. I know. Nou, dit vind ik niet zo leuk allemaal. Ik vind die nog leuker. Ik vind het ongelooflijk. Ik vind dit niks. Kan ik wat uitgeven en het volgens mij oh nee, dat kan ik dus niet. Ik kan nou. Ja, maar ja, 1 keer per jaar doe ik het. Alleen voor deze event. Verder doe ik het niet meer. I don't see scrappy.
Hello, Twitch chat. Hello, audience. How are you? How are you? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a great time. What an amazing start to the event. I am so excited for the runs coming up and the runs we've already done. I have a $71.18 donation from Games Ninja. It says, I totally guessed this during the run, M Sushi. Don't check the timestamp. I'm so excited for GDQ this week. And happy birthday, Kevin's brother, less than 3. Thank you so much for your donation, and I completely believe that you submit that before the run. I 100% am on board with that. Thank you so much. I have a $50 donation from Jonathan. They say, Astrobot is my game of the year. Let's see that Great Master Challenge. Thank you so much for your donation. They are referring to the Great Master Challenge for Astrobot. If Matt King J0444 will complete the Great Master Challenge after the main Astrobot run, we are at $6,199.17. $15,000. We are almost halfway there. So when you donate, make sure you're going down and selecting the incentive and the Great Master Challenge if you want to see that met. More incentives means more GDQ, and more runs is always a good thing.
Yes.
I have a $25 donation from the
Yes, I think about that.
I'm so sorry. Donating
Yeah, I will
cause and a great
some
session of
money.
speedrunning incentive goes towards Astrobot, a truly deserving winner of Game of the Year, a joyful game I enjoyed very much. Thank you so much for that donation. Fangamer creates merchandise inspired by the best video games of all time. Shirts, plushes, figures, books, prints, pins, stickers, and more. Based in Tucson, Arizona, Fangamer ships worldwide, so you can get a GDQ virtual attendee badge or a personal best beanie hat no matter where you are. 100% of the profit from GDQ sales through the end of the event goes straight to Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Ja, heel fijn. Good morning, story program episode. Come on, guys, keep donating. I will be happy.
$50 donation from Epsilon 45 referencing the last run. To ensure continued cancer prevention research, I've installed neurotoxin containers throughout my testing chambers. Maybe I'll include the antidote or placebo variants for favorite test subjects. Now keep calm and continue gaming and testing. Thank you so much for your donation.
People will take a look soon, and then you'll see.
$20. First time being a GDQ in person. Pikmin and Portal 2 are some of my favorite games of all time, so obviously I had to donate. Also, let's see that great Master Challenge for Astrobot. Thank you so much for your donation. I'm glad you got to see your two favorite games as the first two runs. But that being said, we all are ready for our next very exciting run, which is Kirby Air Ride, read by Blue Candy. Go ahead and show us how it's going.
So much, Nicole. Thank you, GDQ. Hi, everyone. I'm Blue Candy. Some of you may know me as Meteorologist Andy on YouTube. This is where I got my bread and butter for broadcasting. I love speedrunning niche Nintendo games and things you wouldn't expect to speedrun. So Kirby Air Ride, you expect a speedrun of that, right? Well, we're racing around. That makes sense. But City Trial, everybody's favorite mode, if you have played this game, is a free-for-all mode in which you power up your vehicles to win the stadium game afterwards. And with this, there are 120 checklist goals that will always be the same. In City Trial Any Percent that I'm running today, we're going to get 100 of those to unlock the credits for City Trial in particular. So this is a complicated speedrun. There's a lot going on with this if you're new to this or if you are a veteran of this game. So let me explain how this is going to work, a brief overview for you to grasp.
And you will see the mouse not show up. And I hope you see it.
Using up to 4 controllers. I'm solo commentating as well. This is going to be quite the challenge for me. And the first thing we're going to do is a 7-minute long city, and I will be going through something called the item underflow bug to exploit the game's code, unlock a bunch of things right at the start, since this is a new game save file that will be playing from. We have nothing unlocked. The second thing we'll be doing is a bunch of 3-minute cities, short cities that are 2 to 4 players, and I'll be doing a bunch of miscellaneous checkboxes to go for, depending on what spawns in the city. And then we will be unlocking stadium games with those. Most importantly, I don't have those unlocked yet. There are a bunch of goals that are locked behind those stadium games that show up. So we need to get all of the ones that have checkboxes behind them. I'll be doing 3-minute cities to get those. And then finally, I'll be blitz rushing right through those stadiums, sometimes using multiple controllers at the same time. So this is going to be very difficult, very exciting. And over the 5 years that I have speedrun this game, it has gone from completely impossible to run at a marathon like GDQ, and this is the first time it is, to being almost marathon safe. So there's still some things to be concerned about, especially the underflow bug. That is the first thing I'm doing. It's the hardest thing by far to do in this run, so wish me luck. I think that about covers everything, so I will be good to go. I'm going to delete the save file here and then give you guys a countdown. All right. Go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you so much. So the first thing you'll note here is that I'm actually going to be playing with player 2 primarily, and this is a part of the underflow bug. I have to perform the item underflow with player 1 because their stats get counted first after a city is done. So essentially how this is going to work, let me explain it to you since it's probably the most complicated thing I'll be doing, is I will be collecting up to 3 of every stat past the 0 marker, and then I will drop a bunch of stats when I KO myself using the lava dragons that are right next to player 1. Here you can see them flying around. Once I KO myself with those, I'll drop something called all patches if I've collected enough stats. Those all patches will be collected with player 1, who will then drop more items than he picked up. So the game is like, oh, well, player 1, you collected 3 items and got -7 items after that, so -4. Actually, no, you collected 65,531 items. Great work. So that is the gist of the underflow, which it will give me like 20-something checkboxes. Oh, I just blew myself up. There's so much to keep track of here. So hopefully that happens. If I fail it, that's 7 minutes gone. I got to restart the entire run and hopefully get it the second time. Thankfully in practice, it's been going pretty well. So that is my hope. The way this is going to work in depth is that I will have to get 5 of every item except for HP. The city trial, the game internally starts you with -2 of every stat, except for HP, you can't have negative health. And that's important because we need to get enough stats to drop those all patches. Most important thing that we're working up towards. Pretty good start here. That pillar event just randomly spawned in. That actually is a checkbox, and it's something that is pretty crucial to the run. We have a really well-defined route, but every time I play the game, every run of City Trial I do is unique. So you need to be really good at adaptation. Every iteration is a unique run, so you need to know what's best to do. And I know there's a lot happening at once, but like, yeah, all of these things you see me going for are all checkboxes in some way. So I'm trying to optimize my routing here, but the most important thing is that I get those stats. I'm going fast enough. This looks like a really good start. Not feeling too worried about getting underflow at this point, so long as we keep track of everything. I think I have 3 offense and 2 defense stats in particular. You may have noticed I started the run with high jump as my stadium selected. Even though this is a new game save file, we are able, via the speedrun rules, to take something from the previous save file, and that thing that we take is the pre-selected stadium. So high jump, I don't normally have unlocked from a new save file. However, I can just
Ja,
take
ik
that
ben
over
also wat aan mean, and you
say,
can
hey,
see
I
that
want to unlock high jump
sometimes.
first, and then the game will let me do that. The speedrun rules let me do that, and then we also have the 7-minute city setting as well. So
Yeah, you
that,
can see the
saves
game
just
after.
one extra thing that I have to do. So you may be wondering, how is the speedrun possible? Everything seems to be randomly decided. Everything that's spawning in the city is random. The stadium that's selected after the city is random. The fact that I got that pillar that showed up, which is a random event, was random. And that was the checkbox that was behind it. And that's a great question. The most concerning thing previously that prevented this from being ran for you guys here at GDQ was the stadiums, actually. If you don't get a stadium, well, if you're missing one, well, you gotta unlock it. You can't really beat the run, or you need to go very far out of your way to unlock that stadium, or skip unlocking it even. And as a result, what made this now marathon safe to do today is a wonderful tool that lets us see where exactly in the RNG algorithm for this random number generator algorithm we are, based on some manual inputs. So we can see where we are at in the code and figure out what stadium the shuffle feature, shuffle stadium, is actually going to give us. And that is entirely the reason that finally we can speedrun City Trial at GDQ, and my goodness, I'm so excited to do exactly that. There's so much coming in this run, and it's rapid fire. Okay, no fair is a dangerous event considering we need to get enough of every stat, and this means every box has the same thing in it, which may not be a good thing for me. It absolutely is not. That is a useless item.
Okay.
Stat-wise, we're doing good on weight, we're doing good on HP. Those are some things that can be problematic. Offense and defense, I'm not entirely certain about, but everything else feels good. I think we have enough boost. Maybe a couple more turns would be great. Once again, I need a certain amount of every stat, so try and keep track of that mentally as best as possible.
Nog
Yes,
steeds
this is very front-heavy in terms
poging.
of all the explanation that I need
Het
to
is nog
give.
steeds
charge looks
speedrun.
okay. I could take a couple more charges. Thank you. Thank you. Very kindly. Another thing I'm going for besides the stats, since I'm moving around so quickly, is food items. There are 4 different food items that have checkboxes associated with getting a certain amount in a single city instance. And one of those is the hot dog. So however many hot dogs I get in this run, I invite you guys to donate $1, $5 if you're feeling very generous. Keep track of the hot dog counter. Best item, honestly. Funniest item. Defense. Okay, just looking for like 1 or 2 more turns, and maybe 1 more defense to feel pretty confident. I'm really happy with this city so far. I was very nervous about Underflow because I don't want to lose 7 minutes. But to give you an idea on the timer, or my estimate that I provided for this run, that's sort of a mean estimate. If I'm actually not underestimate, I wouldn't worry too much about it. That's like the mean. I will try to beat it, yes, I really do want to, but I'm not going to be too concerned if I don't beat it, because this is basically an entirely luck-dependent speedrun, if you will. Alright, let me grab this offense, and we set up the underflow bug here. All perfect, okay. So I've only collected 3 or 4 items with player 1. You can see he's dropping like 6 or 7 items here. So as long as, I'm sorry for the violence here on Kirby, by the way. It's just a little tingling sensation, don't worry. He's doing fine, don't worry about it. I think we have a successful underflow. Let's see. Okay, go ahead and exit out of these. We're gonna blitz through all of these later. I'll show you how to do that. 3,000 items? I don't remember getting that. Okay, nice. I did not finish the trees, so I have to go back to trees. That's glide. Got tomatoes. 1 vehicle combo. Very nice. Alright, immediately into something very weird looking now. I am going to set up what I need to do for my stadium calculator over here. So give me a second. GAG, CGD. These are vehicle values. I can put in here and figure out that we have air glider on the very next shuffle feature, which is the stadium that I need to unlock. Hopefully that locks in. And that is how I deal with the stadium. So what I was doing there at Target Flight at first was I was actually putting it in 4 times to the queue of stadiums that I have. And basically, the game keeps track of the last 4 stadiums that you got or put into the queue. And one of the things that determines that is being in that start city or the stadium menu every time you advance into that. And that queue is important because it determines what the shuffle feature will give us. And now the shuffle feature will hopefully give us air glider. Target Flight was removed 4 times because it is the most common stadium if you haven't played it previously. So it means that means if I'm looking at my stadium list over here, there's probably going to be like 17 Target Flights, and I'm going to have to cycle through a bunch of different seeds to get to where I want, to get to a stadium I want to unlock. So we need air glider, we need Kirby Melee 1, Drag Race 2 and 3, and Destruction Derby 2. Not sure if I went through those rings the first time. I think I collected everything. Definitely want to go through the rings. So this city is going to be allocated to doing a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. I got player 1 on the rail so that we can finish with all players on rails at the end of this one. I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm going to do some pause buffering here to get the right copy roulette ability. Just 2 different ones. Of course, I'm getting frame 2 of every single one here. Sleep. There we go. And then bomb. Nice. Then I'm gonna go ahead and finish up rocks here with the rest of my time in this 3-minute city. There's a bunch of all the goals I'm going for are static, of course. And when we look at the checklist later, they will all be in different location, so I don't know where everything is on the checklist, but I know what I need to do. So a little bit of reflection. I did get one food item. I only got tomatoes. The energy drinks, sushi, and the hot dogs did not actually show up. I don't think I've seen a single hot dog. This is so unfortunate. Extreme misfortune.
Tragic, really.
Very tragic. So we're working with one food item. A completed run with no bonus events. Since we did get the pillar, there is one bonus event I have so far. Completed run, I am going to need 3 out of 4 of those food items if I do everything else, and I don't have to do any maybe bonus checkboxes that take a lot longer to do in these stadiums. So we are going to have to do a little bit of makeup here unless I get pretty lucky with some more events popping up here, because it's very difficult to get 3 food items, 3 hot dogs, energy drinks, etc. in a 3-minute city. It's very unlikely to happen. Tomatoes are actually more common than both of those. So let me make sure we end on the rails here. And then the hope is that we unlock Air Glider. Perfect. Look at that. Okay, rocks are done. Those take a while, as you can see, so I wanted to make sure I got that done. Once more, we're going to do a stadium minute here and get Kirby Melee next. Some vehicle codes here. We have G52 2A5. G52 2A5 2A3. Got Kirby Melee, which is in 10. So every time a CPU's random vehicle is selected by the game, it advances exactly 1 iteration forward. So I see 10 iterations from now, I have Kirby Melee as my stadium. Right now I'm going to go for something I didn't get, which is 10 items in the first 20 seconds of the city. So a little bit of finagling here and finesse, we can break that star pole. Hopefully find 2 more things to grab. Okay, looks good. Perfect. Alright, that is one of the hardest checkboxes for casuals to do. Right there. So thankfully that went well. Yeah, if you play this game, you know getting that 10 item and 20-second checkbox is absolutely ridiculous. Looks like our guys are all pretty close over here. We do need to ride the water wheel 10 times, so I'm going to use the multiple players here to go ahead and set that up. At the same time, I will be looking for items to KO them with for easy KOs. So we need 3 sensor bomb KOs across all cities that we do. We'll need 3 Gordo KOs, those golden spike balls, and then 10 firework KOs is very difficult to actually do in time. But
yeah,
like you doing that. There we go. Perfect. Hopefully I didn't KO him by spinning. I'm very close there. Depends on the frame I hit him. That is the stadium prediction for Kirby Melee, so it looks like we're locked in there. That's very good. And now the next thing I'm going to start focusing on is vehicle combinations. So I need to KO one vehicle with another vehicle in particular. And every time you KO a Kirby, or every time one vehicle is destroyed, a new vehicle will spawn in. So this makes waiting till these cities to do the vehicle combinations very efficient. We already did one with the compact star into wheelie scooter earlier. There's 7 more that I need to go for, and very often not all of them will show up. So it's gonna be interesting to see if it happens this time. Oh, wait, it's 1 tree. There we go. Okay. Sorry, Wispy. Right. So let's see if we have a vehicle combination on board. I saw a Formula Star. If you get off your vehicle, you can see a further radius for what's in the city. There's literally nothing, which is brilliant. Very much need those to start showing up here. Theoretically, if everything were to go perfectly, I'd only have 4 more 3-minute cities to do, so I don't have very much time to get all of this stuff done, all these vehicles to show up. So KO anything that's easy to access. You have this Turbo Star here, which hope for something to spawn right at the end.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Go for it.
Thank you so much. I have almost $370 from Blue Candy's community. Hey Blue, great to finally see City Trial on the big stage. Congrats on getting it in. We wanted to put together a big community donation for your run. Yes, this is the secret project. Thanks for putting up with our incessant wowie chatting. Good luck from all of us. Any questions?
Any questions? Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you for putting that together. Yeah, they kept a secret from me. I was wondering what was happening.
That's really cute.
Kirby Melee. Nice. Alright, exit out of this real quick. Now we're going to be unlocking the drag races. Actually going to do something dangerous here. There's a 2 out of 3 chance that I get a drag race I need without looking where I am in the random number generator algorithm. So cross our fingers. 2 out of 3, surely we wouldn't fail that, right? Surely. Surely. Odds are in our favor. Any more donations, feel free to go for them. I'm just going to set these guys up again.
Oh gosh, absolutely. I have $25 from Aya. It says he's more than you think. He's maximum pink. Kirby's the one for less than 30. Thank you so much for that donation. I have $36 from Water Dragons 7. Hi Blue, $1 for each month sub. I've watched you play this game. Thank you so much. 3 years, that's a long time. I have $25 from Pain Train. Hey Blue, so pumped to be here at AGDQ here in Pittsburgh and watch you on the main stage. The only thing that could make this better would be if I knew the weather forecast. Good luck.
Well, it's going to start snowing not too long from now, at least if you're here, which I know you are, man. So please enjoy. Hopefully, well, I don't know how much it'll be. It's a very dynamic forecast, so we'll see.
It is very cold. I have $30 from Essel. I've been playing Kirby Air Raid casually for over 20 years. That can't be right. Either way, I'm so happy to see this incredible run. Major shoutouts to the amazing Blue Candy and to all the staff and runners. Thank you all so much for your donations. And I have $250 from Whitsend. Best of luck on the run, Blue. It's exciting to see you on the main stage.
Yeah, man.
Is behind you. Wowie love.
Thank you so much, guys. Wow, that's huge. Much appreciated. Oh my goodness. This is quite a banger, isn't it? Wow. Fake items doesn't really concern me. I just really want to get these vehicle combos here. Do I have anything? Yes, I do have a Slick Star and 2 rockets, of course. Okay, so Slick KO rocket is one of them I'm going for. Unfortunately, I did have Turbo Rocket that last city, but I did not have enough time to complete it. I ran out of time right at the end. Slick Star, not a lot of people. Whoa, there's an all. That's very rare. During fake items, they can actually show up. Why don't I just grab that? There we go. Perfect. Okay, let's see if we spawned in anything else. Okay, Swerve Warp. It's nice. It's going to start getting more difficult to get the right vehicles to show up when we have less vehicle combinations left. Also, fun fact, I don't think I got to say this, but I was thinking of it and then it just didn't come out of my mouth. If you hop on a vehicle instead of just running onto it, then you will not drop any stats if you've collected enough to start dropping some. So, today you learned. In case you didn't know that, random knowledge. Good. Let's see if I can get on this rail right at the end. I know I haven't ridden this rail. There's a specific type box just for riding the rail. Very slowly. Nice. Alright, yeah. Hot dog number 2! Wow. 2 hot dogs. Let's see, Drag Race 1 is the bad one. Don't give me it. Yes, okay. Drag Race 2. Nice, we actually got the 2 and 3. Okay, now I'm going to do another stadium calc because there's one more drag race I need, but it's only a 1 out of 3. So we got 6F7. F3E. Then CB8. We need drag race 3 and 0. Nice and easy. Okay, perfect. Pillars done, and Slick Rocket. Okay, nice. Let's go finish this, get these guys in the right spot. I did do fireworks last city, so I'm still looking for the Gordo KOs. Those are nice and easy though, don't really have to set anything up. Where are you going, mister? Yes, for anyone joining now, I am controlling all of these. This is the difficult part, but there's in the stadium games that I'll be doing later, not too long from now, I will also be controlling multiple players and trying to beat certain times, certain vehicles, all sorts of good stuff like that. So yeah, that's the tough one. It's very heavily dependent on muscle memory. So this the stage height is a little bit different from my depths that I usually use to speedrun this game. It's so messy here. I have 4 controllers. You can only imagine how many wires are going around here. Speedrunning this game is very messy. That's why I like it. We'll go ahead and get more firework chaos here. So sorry, Kirby. Make sure you look away if that you can't handle that. Yeah, make sure you look away.
Do we have time for a couple more donations?
Go for it.
Thank you so much. I have $25 from the Dukes. Had to donate during Kirby Air Ride. This was my favorite game to play with my brothers growing up. Scooter Star is best star. Thank you so much for your donation. I have Swordmaster Guy, $10. It's time for my annual donation. Kirby Air Ride is one of my favorite games of all time. I'm glad you like the City Trials schedule this year. Have a great event, everyone, and I will be watching your runs. Good luck to the runner. Donation goes to the Astrobot Master Challenge. We are at 8,595 cents. 15,000 that does go back before the start of the run. So keep on donating. Make sure you see
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back up quickly, go for that 5th CPU KO to get more checkpoints. Then I'm going to actually do the stadium segment, Blitz Rushing. So get ready for the stadium segment. Very excited. Let's see if we can do CPU. just missed sub 19. Wow, Drag Race was the easiest one for me, but I think that, of course, this is the one that's going to throw on. And Turbo's just under 33. We don't know what he's doing. Just fine. Do we have to do what's for? Let's see. 1962. Let's just speak one more quick one. And I like to focus on the other guys. Those are nice things. But this is Drag Races done by Real Parts and Mark Up People Stadium Games. They did not go on a single week for me besides the Drag Race 2, so all good. I expected this. going. Rocket Star as well. No turbo though. What are we going to do? I'm actually going to get all these players onto this Morning Star. There's Morning Star because it's low health. Respawn in the turbo star that I need. I think this ending will be really quick, so I did not get that. We're just gonna get this guy going. Just gonna chill there for a while until we find a fire path for him. Since our start goals will be around 91, 10 minutes. the mean, I submitted the estimate as a mean because as you saw, everything was determined on luck, whether it would succeed or not. We went for a few extra things, and I'm honestly very pleased with that time. So now we get the city trial credits. This is great. And that's it. That's city trial 80%. You can imagine city trial 100% is get those other 19 that I didn't quite get. That one takes just over 2 hours. I'm very, very fun. I love city trial speedrunning, and I want to see so many more people get into it. We actually have that many hundreds of this. But as you can see here, it's completable in such a it's completable in near peace. This is incredible. And I got to run city trial with you. This is awesome.
It takes 42 minutes before I go to bed. I have plenty of work. Then it must be going I want to see the silence. And then because an hour is so cool.
4 hot dog sandwiches, please. Absolutely, here they are. I have $25 from an Axel that says, hello, and then it's a legend. Thank you so much for your donation. I have $80 from Anonymous, $20 per hot dog. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for that donation. The birthday girl donates $50. Angel, keep for my birthday. Sharing the love with you. Happy birthday, and thank you so much. Move on, with $250. Much love to everyone. Great.
Come on, let's make it through again. We're gonna make it, and I did not expect
actually using the lemons, or dash lemons as a lot of people refer to them as. They're not as powerful in X3 as they are in X1 and X2. Unfortunately, they do double damage, but only to the first boss here and the normal enemies. Every other boss after that would take more damage, so we won't be using the lemons outside of very specific purposes. We also get capture here very quickly. Again, gives us a taste of that video you see earlier. And this is the first, last time boss. Unfortunately, we're going to use this one because we can't get into any of them as far as forcing enemy hits from back. And it takes about 10 seconds to set up switch to it. About 10 seconds to switch back, so we can absolutely jump in. So we can take just kind of Unfortunately, it's really hard to see without knowing what the regular jump arc looks like, so you're just going to have to trust me on that one, that this is a thing we're doing. We're also going to be grabbing the upgrade here to boost. This will be the only capsule we actually pick up. Actually, has a lot of drawbacks. There's no way research those full units that you can actually pick up that will allow you to explore areas in the park. Will be touchy as well. And these are 8 points and 4 subtanks, so there's a lot to 100%. chain, but a lot of these bosses require very good mashing. This one is part of the reason why we wanted to do this first, so that we could avoid the secret menu spawning in here as well, eating up our ice red energy. So we get a lot of many vertical segments. That's kind of one of the difference between X1, 2, and 3. 3 has a verticality to it. They really try to design it just a different way to as such, they do the dash rates just here, which is fairly slow. It takes time to start.
Good night.
What we're talking about here is that I mentioned before that the ice leaves a little projectile once it hits something and then kind of spins fangs on the ground. We build them in such a way that that one that would have spawned and landed on the ground to cause additional lag actually hit and was deleted so that it minimized the auto lag. A lot of stuff is we're doing very small things to minimize the lag as much as possible. This is a really good instance right here. I don't know if this is intended, but the drill actually able to beat enemies once it's filled, so you can just slide over it. It's a weird quirk of the way they function. The weapons are the same way.
Yeah.
It is nice to have those there. He really doesn't come up much unless you're in the 100%. So we have the secret shadowy figure of Vile, or Baba, which is what he technically is called this version. He's weak to a few different weapons, but we only have one of them, which is why we waited till now. There's only like 2 or 3 secret entrances to this stage. One of the early ones is in Buffalo, where you have to go down instead of up the ladder. But we use a charge shot here to follow this praise flash to maximize our damage. We have to be very careful here because the praise flash is just enough to take care of the gravity and fire here. So we need to make sure we land every hit. If we miss one of these shots, we have to be very careful to make sure we don't waste it. Because one of the things is the flash doesn't require very smartness. It's pretty laggy on the way out, these explosions, especially in the very last part. So, Thunder Triad here's a really interesting mechanic where if you mash the shield, you can actually see that flame goes down straight down. It's a big deal.
Made it. There's such a difference for that. Yes. You made it. There's no way you can make it.
This is one of the bosses.
He's calling me. Oh.
Absolutely unreal if you don't touch you. You lose all but like 2 health if he dashes into you.
Do you see mouse? No, okay. Okay, give me a sec.
Yeah, right now we're pretty much set up for the rest of the game. I mean, you have to. Vile is optional, but the difference between getting his saber, you know, the upgrade, and not is like tremendous. Even with
You called me this.
The funny part is it's not even just the damage that it deals, but it'll also enable us to do a glitchy wall jump or a glitchy double jump in the air a little bit later, which we'll talk about when it's.
Let me turn.
We also get to pick up S blades here. It has been thrown around going to crawfish. Thunder.
Now, do you see any mouse cursor in this game? Oh.
We can't get it sooner, but S-Blade...
Did you saw the mouse cursor in game or did you miss it? Because I didn't saw the mouse cursor.
Anything that's in front of you. And the only downside is it launches 2
Well,
in front of you,
well.
and they both go
Yeah, I hear you. So,
Hello.
hello, did you saw the mouse cursor in game?
You have to wait for the blade to go off screen before you can...
Well, first, I need to check the game.
Yeah, and my game doesn't want to work.
Yeah, the game is not... I don't see anything in the game right now.
No. Okay, we need to restart the game, I think, because he did... a drive mouse? Yeah.
Which, I wouldn't know what that's like.
Let me close out this game. and launch the
Okay.
mod again.
So we're
So
gonna just
play.
use his weakness with the
Yeah, I will skip the cutscene or it's really fun, but
alternate between ray splash and charge shots. But it puts
here
us
you go.
out
Good luck. Where's my mouse cursor?
because sometimes Beatbot here
I see the mouse cursor.
On my side, not. I don't see anything.
Really?
Yeah.
On my side, I see only the mouse curve, but not the game.
But on my side, I only see the game and not the mouse cursor.
Huh. Wow. I wonder why.
Yeah, that is what I need your help with, because this is my issue what I have. Goodbye. And I put it on 4K, and if I say scale, the screen will be too big.
Well,
This
okay, it is not the scale. It is something else.
Yeah.
So, first let's get out of the game and then find what your display situation is.
Dude, there's a lot of places where like we double wall kick and then like there's a lot of cool little movement tech that's kind of under the hood that you don't really see.
Yeah, I'm using 4K, but
you're not super duper familiar with it.
Yeah, this is.
This little guy is
Well, actually.
yeah, I can try 90,000 by 1080, but it was weird. Try to save and launch it. You should see what will happen. My screen does weird when that happened. No,
Yeah, we will see what happens.
All Mega Man speedruns are the best. Zeewing is killing it. This goes to the Astrobot incentive because robots rock. We are only about $331 away from meeting that incentive. So keep it on coming and thank you.
You will see what will happen when you launch it.
So right there at the very end, Zeewing kind of threw out an ice spike. Like I said, it will enforce it.
And then I got this small screen.
A little bit too much damage in any spot. As long as we're aware
Well.
Thing that I can do anything. But I have 4K monitor, dus.
Which is his actual weakness, but the uncharged gravity.
What is your resolution that you like to use? Is it this?
Yeah, this is my 4K, yeah. My laptop is 4K.
Okay. 3840 by 2160.
Yeah. But if I want to...
Okay, let's try this.
Weakness order so that every fight is as quick as possible.
I hope you see the screen now.
Pretty clean fight too, I guess.
No, I do not see the screen now.
I don't see the mouse.
If you touch the body, you lose like
I see only the mouse, but not the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, and I see only the screen and not the mouse. That is weird. What do I want, Goober?
Only 4 stages left.
Well, it is some weird display situation.
And now it makes the screen.
We'll actually do a couple of them early on, and then
Okay, now I see the mouse.
to kill. I'll let you know when that comes up. But this first stage here,
So, let's try the settings.
management with the weapons here. We get the bomb from Hornet here. We also like jump through the top of that ladder in such a way that we get hit.
Yeah, on my side is in Netherlands, remember, dus you need...
Yes. Well.
You want to see my settings? This is my settings.
There's a couple of days where just
And you want to see the screen is on system, beeldscherm, and this is my screen settings. Good luck. Yeah, sorry, it is in Netherlands. I can't do anything. Yeah, it's 4K. You see, this is my settings.
I see.
There's nothing wrong.
Well, this is your
scale, because otherwise it's
the scaling.
Yeah, that is not a problem.
explain exactly what is happening in the boss fight once we get there.
Graphics.
When we actually get in the boss.
Do you have one monitor?
I have one monitor, and it is my laptop monitor.
S-Blades here is really
Your laptop monitor.
Yeah.
Okay, no monitors attached to the laptop.
No monitor attached to my laptop. Only my laptop monitor. Standard.
Okay.
So we've
When
got
I got this.
car machine, which is both of them configured
Mm.
versus the press disposer, which would require us to go up and fight a very annoying boss that is mounted on the upper ceiling. It's just not fun. Car machine here.
Anything is on, this I don't know what's wrong.
You have to be careful and respect it.
But if I'm on my PC at home, I don't have that trouble. It's only on my laptop, Goober. That is weird. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's an RTX card what I have inside.
But basically, I deleted his hitbox on his like body, because normally you're not supposed to be able to just stand there and like shoot him with the raise flag.
Well,
Jump and then hit him. So it makes the thing like consistently.
It is supposed to work on the screen, otherwise the screen will be so small.
Yes.
It is unreadable for me, and if I changed it,
So we loaded things in such a way that
I don't know.
It's kind of similar to the explosion skip if you've seen that for this Doppler stage. We can't do that for this run, however. Oh, this is a bit unfortunate. But this is what happens here sometimes. I'm gonna be honest. This area is very rough. Yeah, I need the health. You need the health for the later half of the stage. You need to go into it as much as possible. The movement here is really tight. These enemies are super fast and hit like trucks. Oh, nice.
And I don't see the mouse.
See, now, the first one is like when I play, but that is what happens when Steven plays. And as I mentioned before, we really have never been able to use Zero because he gets...
Look how small this is.
Well, I still cannot see the game. I can see the mouse, but not the game.
Yeah. I can only see the game, not the mouse. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen, Goober. I need to see the game and the mouse.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's really difficult to launch a mission because there's no quick command. Or you must have a quick command that I need to know. Because I've pressed any button. I couldn't find a quick command to launch the missions. And says weapons and stuff. If you know how to make it quick button, then it will be much easier. But yeah, I don't know, Goober. You are the professional on that.
Well, it's still very strange.
Yeah.
And what we're doing is we're canceling out the upward dash or horizontal dash. Nice. Let's go. And we were trying to do this in practice, and I could not get it done fast enough.
So yeah, I didn't figure I just had to bash this question.
But yeah, also couple campaigns, it shows on so little screen, even without scaling. I can't scale it because it's so small. So, and now I saw the mouse and it crashed. Yeah. Did you saw the game crashing?
No, that was me.
Oh.
I hit the escape key.
And now I see the mouse a little bit better now. Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so I changed the way that the screen appears. Is this a good size for the game?
For me, well now, because now I can see the mouse and I can go here and start the mission and I can change stuff. I can read now.
Yes. So you can see the mouse, you can see the game.
Yeah.
And I can also see the mouse in the game, which is good.
You fixed it massively because I couldn't fix that. You fixed it. Always said.
Is it all fixed?
It is now fixed.
Good.
Thank you for your help, Dr. Cooper, once again for saving me. Yeah, sorry that I need your listen, but I know that you are a busy guy, but sometimes, yeah, I can ask my dad, but yeah, my dad is not familiar with programming and that and settings. Just, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I am glad that I could fix it.
Yeah.
I'm glad that it's working for you now.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Cooper. And I got to go to bed. My dad is waiting, I think.
Okay.
But you saved me. That is why I'm happy with.
Well, good. Thank you. I am happy too.
I knew that you was the only one who could fix it.
Well, I'm glad to fix it.
Or your development teams must know, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, your development team have time and stuff, so that's why.
Well, yeah, I think it is a tricky problem, and not everybody knows about those settings.
Yeah, that's why I let you fix it.
Mm.
But thank you, Cooper. I got to go, and I'll see you next time.
Okay, you're welcome, and yes, I will see you next time too.
And I hope we can play. I will show you next week what I'm playing. Okay? I hope one day.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Cooper fixed money, so once again he saved my help. This is close. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for watching. It is fixed for now. I hope it will keep working. If so, tomorrow I will play next time. Freeze 2 more.